All right, is everybody ready?
Yes, sir.
All
Yep.
right. Official start time 3 p.m. Okay, let me quickly just snip a picture of the room so don't forget who to pay out at the end. So, Briche has sent a message into Freeport asking for some more help. Save as players 9, 27, 20.
Briche killed a couple creatures and now she's hot stuff.
Hey man, she she found her purpose, doing what she's always been meant to do.
She's also got Shatterspike and a name for herself, a song written after her adventures.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, did you read it? The Bard song.
I did. Did.
Oh, well,
No.
Krakus, you could check it out after this
Okay,
session.
I'll check it out afterwards.
Yeah, let me know what you think.
I will. Yeah, so Briche has sent a message asking for some adventurers to help her in an investigation that she is undertaking. We will start at the farm. Pose. Give me a second. Where's that farm? Toggle navigation.
Krakus, I'll probably try to position myself so that I'm always within 10 feet of everyone in the party.
Hey, no worries. You do you. I'll let you guys like reposition yourselves when we get to that second map anyways. So, you guys traveled to the farm. Has anyone here not been here before? I think Fizzle maybe has not been here.
I've been here. Well,
Yeah.
Almos has been here.
Almost, okay. Anyways, well, with the other four of them knowing where to go, it's quite easy to find your way to the farm. And as you approach, Briche comes out of her house. Oh, tokens again. Sorry about that. Zuna, Fizzle, Branda, Girix, Dalv, and where the fuck Briche is. There she is. Shoop. So she comes out of the house to greet you guys. Move Zuna in a little bit. Okay, thank you guys for coming on such short notice.
What seems to be the problem this time?
This time? What do you mean? I'm just kidding. Yeah. Briche says, "Well, I've been working the fruit stand, the family vegetable stand, I guess is what I would call it, and talking with people who come by to buy things, of course. And I've heard some distressing rumors. I've been told that there's some cult activity happening not too far from here."
Cult activities? Oh
Thank you for saying
no!
this. I
That's
tried to get
no
some
good.
tickets to one of their shows, but I never could get in.
Yeah,
Blue Oyster Cult?
they're quite exclusive.
Quite
So,
neck. Yeah.
yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean by cult activities? You mean priests and clerics, or do you mean a whole bunch of people in white robes chanting and carrying torches?
It's maybe a bit of both. I haven't found much to go on right now besides the words of the people who come by to buy our crops. All that I really know right now is that there's been strange reports coming out about activity near the river. I was told about this from another farmer who just lives up the way. I don't have a token for him, but let me see. That'll be him.
Oh, figured it out, Cricket.
Did you figure it out?
Figured out what my AC was wrong. The Foundry still had my other shield counting
Oh.
as a whip.
Oh wow. Okay. I guess it doesn't automatically undo one of them if you have two equipped. Good to know. Yeah. So she kind of motions back towards the bench that's along the wall of the house, and you guys notice a young man sitting on the bench. This is the man who told me about it.
Hello, young man. We're adventurers. We're here to assess the threat. What did you say was happening? Cultists?
Well, I can't be sure that it's cultists necessarily, but there's been some strange things happening near the river. Just the other day, I saw some figures in the shadows, and I could swear one of these figures had wings.
Could it have been a bird? Ha ha ha.
He kind of looks at you. He's like, I know what I saw. It wasn't a bird. It was huge. It was like 8 feet tall and had wings, and I just know that it wasn't supposed to be here. But I don't know who else to go to.
Were they feathery wings or were they leathery wings?
I couldn't get a good look at them. I just saw the shapes coming from behind the figure. But from what I could see, actually, Brandok, can I get a persuasion check from you?
Sure.
Can I hit him for advantage?
Not necessary. It was a DC 14. But it's the thought that counts. Yeah. So. Yeah, he tells you like he couldn't exactly make them out. It was kind of dark when he saw them, and he just saw the wing shapes behind this figure. But from his best guess, they were the feathery sort.
Oh my.
Okay.
And he also tells you, I was shocked when I saw it, of course, and I wanted to go closer to investigate some more, but then I heard this horrific like growling and barking, and I had to leave as quickly as I could. I didn't, he kind of like gestures to himself in his like very, very plain like leather clothing and no weapons anywhere, and he's like, I don't think, I'm not built for such a thing. So I came to Briche because recently she's been helping us a lot, like driving off wolves and goblins and other beasties who are attacking the local farms.
Yes, I was here for one of those nights. Lost a good horse that night.
Yes, Briche told me about the happenings at her farm, and from what I've heard, you guys are some very impressive warriors.
Dalvinion nods and flexes.
Right.
Okay. Roll me what should I say? Performance.
All right. Here goes nothing. Oh
Have
my
faith.
god.
Yeah, your flex doesn't really do that much because you're in your armor and you have like these heavy like plate on your shoulders and stuff. And
I did age by 30 years, so it might be
So-
that.
did that was that actually permanent then?
I never got an answer. It's been more than 24 hours, so it looks
Oh.
like I keep it.
All right, and yeah, no permanent like speed nerf or anything like that.
Yeah, nothing physical. So it wasn't. So
Well,
I'm not an
besides
old
the-
man. I'm just older. I'm mature.
Yeah. Yeah, your flexing doesn't impress him all that much, but he gets the idea of what you were trying to do. I said, "Oh, very nice. I wouldn't want to fight you."
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
Fuck.
Just lucky Al Gore isn't here, Dalvinion.
He doesn't like old people, so he doesn't like Al Gore
Yes,
that much. No offense to you. This is in character only.
Well,
I understand. No problem. Al Gore thinks it's funny that karma bit you right on the armored butt.
Yeah, and that's partly the reason because he pointed it out to him so
Yeah.
Yeah.
blatantly.
anyways,
Anyway, so which way is the river? Which way is your farm?
he kind of points to the south, down the road. My farm is just a little bit further down the road, and the river. I would hope you guys know where the river is. Just keep following the road, and you'll come right to it.
Hey, is while they're talking, going
Yes.
to target or I'm gonna cast a spell targeting Briche, myself, and Dalvinion.
Okay, what spell are you casting?
Casting aid.
Okay, before you do that, the man will like finish telling what he has seen, and then say, "I hope that's enough to go on. That's all that I really can tell you. Tell you guys. I didn't see much more." And then Briche walks over and thanks him. Says, "You can stay as long as you like." Fuck. Frankie. And then she turns to you guys and says, "It's been a while since I could cook for you all. Would you mind staying a while and having a meal before we go out?"
Sure.
Sure, home cooked meal sounds great.
I'll still cast the spell crickets because it lasts for 8 hours.
Okay, hold on a second though, because, oops.
Oh no.
Wow, she's gonna give us 20 something.
No, well, depending on the roll. Let's see. There's a 17, so 21. Okay. Yeah. So she kind of like leads you all inside the house to your various places.
What did Dalvinion hear you say? Were you gonna cast aid?
Yup.
Ha! We don't need your aids.
Mm.
I'd rather have her cooking.
Warlock, I wasn't going to say anything out loud. I was just gonna listen cast it while y'all were talking.
Well,
So yeah, she lets you guys kind of like just sit and wait in the dining room, and she asks Frankie, whose name I just made up, to assist her in the kitchen with prepping and cooking, which he gladly does. And not too much longer later, like maybe 30 minutes later, she comes back into the kitchen, comes back into the dining room carrying a bunch of plates of food, sets them on the table, and says, "Dig in, everyone."
Briche, I don't mean to ignore your hospitality, but if you don't mind, I'm going to eat my food outside. I like to keep an eye on my surroundings, and knowing that there's activity in the area, I would hate to be surprised while we're all sitting around a dining room table. So he's going to go outside and just keep an eye on the road and everything to the south.
She says, "Yeah, she's a-okay with that." And all of you that ate this meal will get let's see, 15 temp HP.
Ooh.
And at the end is when I'll cast aid.
Uh,
Or those three.
Aid is max HP, right?
Yep. Max
Okay.
and current is increased by 5 for me, Briche, and Dalvinion.
So you and Dalvinion, under the hit points thing, put the 15 in temp, and then put the extra 5 into the max box underneath,
Nice.
Yep.
and that should have it working correctly. Yeah.
Oh, I feel so strong. This is great. Great aids you've given me.
And I will mark off the second level spell. Okay.
All right. So after the refreshing meal, after the refreshing meal, who just hit themselves? That was you, wasn't it? She leads you back outside and says, "All right, I think we should go now." And she turns towards Frankie and says, "I'll see you later." And then she will lead y'all off the map into the gray nothingness.
Hey, Cricket, do you want to go ahead and put that 10-foot aura on me?
Sure.
Like we did last time, make it easier.
Yeah.
Since there's now 2 auras going.
Is there 2 auras going?
Yeah. The aura of protection and the, called aura of... Still want to get... Oh, warding. Aura of warding. Both of which are going all the time.
They're
As long as
permanent?
Yeah, as long as I'm conscious, they're going.
Okay.
Krakus, can you add health bars to Zuna and that Dalvinion at the bottom that we don't see a health bar for?
Yes.
Yeah, Krakus, can I get 100,000 gold?
Yes, just multiply that by 0, and that's how much you'll get.
Alright.
Is there a way where I can share these in the chat? Because I would have told everybody, like, in character about staying close to me, Crickets, but I don't know how to get it so they can see
I
what
think
it
you
does.
already did.
No, the new aura.
Yeah, so he just basically, Zuna basically just tells you guys that in battle, staying close to him grants you all some benefits.
You,
Because
if you're within 10 feet of me, you will get a plus, I think it's 4. Let me double check.
it is +4.
Yeah, +4 to all your saving throws, and with the new aura, as long as you're within 10 feet of me, you will have resistance to damage from spells.
Okie doke. So,
I would like to summon
And,
Shadow.
Brandok will put his hand over his heart, bow low, and say, "Thank you very much, Zuna. Your effects are always welcome."
let's see. Dalvinion, that's
Mhm.
your familiar? Okay.
Yep.
Should have control over Shadow.
Oh, oh.
I should actually be near the front. Here we go.
Okay, so at this point, you guys can put yourselves in whichever formation you want as you're walking. And let me just
Hell.
quickly draw a wall.
There we go.
somewhere here. Okay, I will put a wall down so that you guys can
I will tell Briche
move yourselves as far as you're supposed to here. Okay. You guys can kind of move around freely at this point and investigate. If anyone wants to look for something specific, just let me know. Also, just as an FYI, the sinkhole water whatever here in the middle of the river, not actually here.
I
This was-
disbelieve it. It's not here.
Yeah, this was just a map that I found with like 30 seconds of Google foo. So
And I scan the area, Crickets.
yes, roll me some investigation checks and let me know what you're looking for specifically.
Oh, I was just looking around. I wasn't investigating anything, just kind of doing like a perception check thing.
Oh, sure, go for it. Perception.
I'm not active for anything yet.
Right. Zuna, with your perception check, I mean, you can see the river flowing next to you. It's very clear water. You see some fishes. Nothing really too nothing sticks out as like unnatural from there. And you see up ahead, there's like a little cave system with a large entrance near the river edge.
Everyone, cave up ahead.
Yes.
Yep, kind of.
Reinhardt is checking for tracks. Very well. Yeah, with a 13, you find some tracks that there's a few sets of humanoid tracks, like boot tracks essentially, and there's at least one set of tracks that look vaguely wolf-like, but you can tell that these were not wolves that made these tracks.
This is with the owl, by the way.
Okie doke. Give me a second to see if these things that I have are flying or not. Ah, they are.
So Shadow's gonna fly up here. Oh, I can't because they're walls.
Yes, let me go ahead and remove
Eh.
this.
Just so you know, if anybody wants to marry Briche, I got you. Cast
Okay.
the ceremony.
Okay.
Ceremony is such a garbage spell. Whatever. Yeah, you can fly up there now. I removed the walls, so you can move your token.
And then
Keep it.
go this way.
Okay, so up there you don't really see anything you don't see anything like flying around. Um, as you move over to where you are right now, though, you do see a small flying creature over here, about 80 feet up in the air. And
I'm going to have Shadow hide in the tree.
Hey, Cricket's gonna do something a little weird.
Guys, there's a flying creature.
everything you do is weird. So
Can I look around for a snake? Specifically a snake, because it's a river, so there's gotta be nearby.
yeah, if you want, yeah.
You'll understand why in a minute. What do I need to roll for that?
Roll me just perception, and this is what the creature that your owl sees looks like in Table Chat 1.
That's still a 15. I see a snake.
Okay. Yeah, you just see some regular ass snakes just kind of like chilling near the river edge.
Can I go pick one up and cast Speak with Animals on myself and speak to the snake?
It's a damn flying elephant.
Yeah, you can pick one up and speak to it. In the meantime, this little creature here flies over, drops down to about 20 feet up in the air, and then zips into the cave out of sight.
Dalvinion's gonna address the group. Ready your crossbows, because Shadow spotted the flying creature. That Freckle or Frankie was it? Sorry, not Freckle. That Frankie probably spotted.
Yeah, you can tell that just from seeing it that this creature does not really have wings.
Or does it have feathers?
Nor does it have, yeah, exactly, Garrix. It's Dumbo's shittier cousin.
Really?
It doesn't really have wings, and it doesn't really have feathers. So, based on the information that you had before, you don't think this is what.
I was just going by the image. It looks like it
Yeah.
has feathered wings.
Anyone?
Cracus, Brandock was in an adventure a couple of weeks ago where there was some kind of celestial creature that looked like a flying elephant.
Yeah, Fizzle has heard of this as well.
Roll me a history check to see if you would recall the information.
Only D&D nerds know who is.
New.
So, Brandock says that he thinks when you describe what you saw, Dalvinion, Brandock says that he kind of vaguely remembers like encountering one of these things before, but he can't tell you anything about it really.
Can I roll? Because I remember something similar.
He's gonna pat Brandock on the shoulder. Aha! Old age, my friend. It seems to be getting to you.
I think you're there first.
Maybe. But obviously, I live well and eat well.
Okay.
And I age well.
So player
I know the irony. That's why I said it like that.
I know.
Garrix dropped out. Garrix, are you okay?
Ready.
He dropped out of Foundry, so I'm asking.
He might be having internet issues.
Probably. It's okay though. Fizzle, yeah, you can from the description that you hear, you can identify the little creature as a small-sized celestial called a Hollyphant. And I will give you two things that you can ask about.
Hollyphant. Is it like a holy elephant? Ha ha ha.
So I guess that's kind of the joke.
Randock nods and says, "That's it. That's it exactly."
Yeah,
All right.
I can
So
remember
of
this.
of the four things that I posted into the whatchamacallit, you can pick two of them, and I will tell you if it's your equal, your lesser, or your greater in that category. Or
Okay.
you can ask for one, like ask to remember one feature it has.
Let's go one feature
Okay.
and HP.
Okay. So you know that these things have less HP than you do, so they are not entirely durable. And the feature that you can remember is that Garrick's coming back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is had some internet issues.
Yeah.
It's all good.
We saw a small olifant outside of the cave, and it flew back into the cave.
This doesn't seem like that creature that Frankie described. So shall we keep looking?
Yes.
Well,
So trying to post the freaking thing. It's okay. You know that one of its features is that it can. Whoops.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I guess
Trumpet.
Fizzle is the one who would say it.
The trumpet.
Yes, you know that it can blow. It can blow air through its trunk, creating a magical effect. Yeah.
Can I also say that the
Yikes.
previous time that we encountered one, it was good aligned. It was a helpful creature.
Yes. They
Can I
are.
say that?
Yes. Yeah.
Because I'm going to be asking the snake some questions since I can speak to it now.
Right. Okay. What would you like to say to this snake?
Well, first I'm going to ask if it was in the area last night.
Yes, I was.
And for everyone else, you just hear Zuna like hissing to a snake. But I'll ask if did it see any people, creatures with wings night?
Are you okay, Zuna? My epileptic cousin had something like that.
It says, yes, there was these tall, winged creatures.
How many were there?
There.
More than I can count on one hand.
I'll just kind of hold up my fingers as I'm talking to it and say, "Stop me when I get to it," and I'll just start counting on my fingers.
Okay. It hisses to stop you after you reach 4.
Okay.
And sorry, I'm gonna retcon a little bit. It didn't say tall winged creatures. It said winged creatures, just winged.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm reading the spell, see if there's anything else I can actually ask it. Because I don't use the spell very often. And lastly, I will ask it about the cave, like what's it like in the inside, or if it's been in there, type of thing.
We cannot enter. It's scary.
Can I try to convince my little buddy, a little pet,
You want to try to convince it what?
to be my little pet? Because I can also cast a spell on it, Craig, for free once a day because I'm a UNT.
Okay, what spell are you gonna cast?
Animal friendship. And it lasts for 24 hours.
Do you want to use that, or do you want to try to convince the snake?
I'll try to convince it first.
Okay. Roll a persuasion, DC 20. Or no, I'll say DC 18 because it recognizes you as a snake-like creature.
Good thing I have proficiency. Nope. It's only a 14.
So it kind of like you ask it if it wants to be like if it wants to help you or hang out with you guys for a bit, and it just kind of wriggles its head back and forth and says, "I have a family to feed."
Okay, I'll just grab one of the other snakes and cast animal friendship on it, and just put it around my
Oh,
neck.
stop!
Scarf.
That's my firstborn.
Get wrecked. Roll for
Fine,
initiative with the snake.
The snake will get annihilated. I'll just pull out a thing of rations and break it up for him. Cause why not?
It kind of like looks at you suspiciously, then wraps its tail around the rations and drags the rations away into this little bush and disappears.
And I'll just kind of look at everybody. Spell fades. So, Snake says there was 4 of them last night, and that they were definitely winged, and that they haven't been in the cave because it's scary.
Oh, is that what you were doing, Zuna? Talking to it? I thought you were having a fit, like my cousin.
Just talking to the snake.
And you said it saw creatures?
Yep, 4 of them.
Ah.
Specifically for winged creatures.
Yeah.
Because that is. You did ask like if it saw winged creatures, right?
I mean, it's all.
Did you like specify winged creatures or creatures?
No, I just said creatures. I didn't specify
okay.
winged creatures.
Let's see, what was your thing? Okay. So it will say that it saw 4 winged creatures, and it won't specify the number, but it saw other creatures without wings as well.
Yeah, so that's basically what I tell you guys.
And these were all in the cave?
They were here last night, and they don't go in the cave, so it's safe to assume that they probably went in the cave.
Yeah. Okay, does anybody else want to investigate, look around, do things?
I'll have Shadow fly by this area and, like, do a loop. See if she spots anything down here.
Sure.
New
ahead,
check
roll.
or
Yeah, new check.
And Echo stay beside Briche to make sure she doesn't get ambushed.
Alright, so as your owl like flies over the river and is heading this way, towards this little tree that's right here, as Shadow gets close, another one of these little creatures will like exit from the other side of the tree, like right as you get there, and will zip off towards the cave, kind of blowing its trunk and making some noise.
Get everybody.
that
Once we get
is it a trumpet thing cast on Shadow or
No. It's just basically like tooting a little bit to
tooting
like,
its own horn?
yeah, tooting its own horn, like and from like the way that it's from its tone, you can tell that it's kind of like a panicky tooting. It not necessarily like an alarm thing, just like, oh shit, like I didn't think that something would fly into this tree while I was here, kind of tooting.
Shadow just cocks its head and goes, "Ooh," and relays it to me. And there's another flying elephant, I guess. Lifting my hands in like consternation. I'm like, but this isn't what Frankie saw. So I'm confused.
So, Briche is going to walk up and she's going to look around and try to investigate. And she notices some more tracks on the ground here in front of you guys. But she does not recognize them at all. Yes.
Can I go to the mouth of the cave, but not in it?
Sure.
Okay, so I will go to the mouth of the cave. Like, I'm not going to go in it, but I'm going to go up to it and then use Divine Sense.
Okay, what exactly does Divine Sense do for you?
Oh. There you go.
You know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover.
Yep.
Okay. And I'll say, let's see, move you guys back a little bit. So as Zuna like walks up and uses her divine sense, say that you're like right there. You do sense some celestials inside the cave.
But no fiends or undead.
No fiends or no undeads.
Would I know how many there are since I know the location of them, or just
Roll me a flat d20 for that.
14?
You can tell there are at least 6 or 7.
Guys, there's like 6 or 7 celestials in that cave.
Well, we know there were 2 at least that went in there. It may be that they're holding whatever evil creatures that have been seen in the area at bay, or they may be setting up some kind of defense against them, and they're using the cave as their gathering place. I think the Celestials can be a strong ally for us. Maybe we should try to communicate with them.
Hey, Fergus.
Or maybe someone's breeding them in here.
Fergus, can I try to do a religion check to see try to remember anything about how often celestials come down, and if they do, why they usually come material plane?
Yeah, sure.
Because I have proficiency in it, and I've never used the actual skill.
Sure, go for it. I look forward to making a bunch of shit up. All right, cool.
I mean, celestials, it kind of begs religion.
Yeah, you're right. Definitely not wrong, if you will. Let's see. Let me move these things around a little bit.
I could say something on behalf of Celestials, being a warlock that has a pact with one.
What would you like to say?
I would like to say that being a Celestial or not is just like being a different race of a higher being. Not necessarily evil or good, they just are. Usually they're good aligned, but that's not always the case. Maybe there's something wrong or they've been corrupted. We don't know. Maybe we should investigate further.
Yes. Okay. And for Zuna, your religion check, you would be able to kind of recall that Celestials usually do not concern themselves with the material plane, and it's somewhat rare for them to come down, kind of in force, if you will.
In numbers.
In numbers, yeah.
It bugs me, guys. Celestials don't come material plane.
Unless they have a big reason.
So, yeah, that is a good point, Brandock. Zuna basically relays to you all that something is not right here. This feels pretty unlike Celestials, based on her previous interactions or knowledge of them.
They had disguise on them. Is it possible they would appear to be Celestials even to your magical incantations?
Sorry, what exactly is that question? Like,
If
they could,
Brandock is asking if they could mask their true selves to his ability to detect Celestials.
Zuna kind of looks at you and thinks for a moment and says that he does not think that this is she doesn't think that it's possible.
So they're Celestials. They're probably here on purpose, maybe more than 2. And we know that there are some kind of 8-foot-tall winged creatures that are up to no good. I can't imagine how they would have taken over the Celestials without some kind of fate. I
Yes. So, as you guys are kind of hanging
Discussing.
out and discussing, you will see.
Guy come out.
Yes, from out of the cave, and I'm gonna move you guys back a little bit so that it's not like instantly in melee range with you guys. Give you guys a little bit of heads up. Out of the
Reaction
cave, yeah, comes a single figure, a quote unquote. Let me find an image for you guys to post to table chat.
And if you can give him a health bar when you get a chance.
They should all have health bars, but yeah, I'll do that in a second.
Okay.
Maybe I have to like redo it. Yes, this creature is humanoid, and about 8 feet tall, wielding a large sword, or it has a huge sword in a scabbard at its side, and flame red hair. Its eyes are kind of shining white with radiant light, and it is flanked by.
Them big boys.
Some big wolfy boy looking motherfuckers. Let me get a picture of these fools too. These guys kind of look like a mix between a panther, a ram, and a lion. It's got a sleek feline body, but its head.
Panther
sleek
Ram
black,
Lion.
yeah,
Nice.
sleek black body with like very feline features, with a wicked-looking curved tail coming out the back. Its head and torso is in the looks like like an albino lion, and it's got some pretty large curved horns as well. And you can see little bits of armor on the body as well.
Can I do a check to see if I know what kind of creature?
Sure.
What kind of check would it be?
History.
Yeah, do history and religion.
Okay, so
On each.
there's the history, there's the religion.
I'm actually going to do a history check too, but not very well.
Okie doke. Let me give me a
I got
moment to let Foundry
Gonna-
unfreeze.
I'm going to guess that's a chimera.
I was thinking maybe a sphinx.
You're gonna camera.
Looks more like a lion to fizzle.
Yeah. So, with your history check,
Although chimeras usually have 3 heads.
with your history check combined with your religion check, you know that these creatures are basically like celestial hounds called Felidars.
I just audibly recite everything I know about these to everybody.
Yeah, as you're saying that, the angelic figure will move forward, and so will the Felidars, and it will kind of too far, and it will kind of call out to you guys. What are you doing here? We do not wish our work to be disturbed.
Can Dalvinion take the point on this one? To speak with him?
Dalvinion moves forward.
I'm going to raise my hands and cast the light cantrip on my hands, and I'm going to speak out and say, hello, friends from afar.
Does anyone here speak Celestial?
I don't.
No.
Wait, do
No,
I?
but
No, I don't think so.
if I want to piss them off, Craig, I can beat them with this.
All right. Well, the first thing, like when it comes out, it speaks in Celestial, and you guys all
Oh.
just kind of like share a confused glance,
Mm-hmm.
and it kind of like grunts in irritation. Oh, stupid mortals, and will start to speak in Common, saying like, "What are you guys doing here? We don't wish our work to be disturbed." And then Dalvinion, you can move forward,
Yeah.
cast
So
light on your hands.
yeah, I channel the magic with my pact from the celestial being that I made a pact with, and I say, "Hello, friend from afar. Um, uh, my purpose here is to bring light where there is darkness. Um, we're curious if there is anything that needs to be illuminated in this area." And I do that with persuasion.
Okay.
Hell, old man.
So it will like, as you like cast the light onto your hands, it kind of like will uh, its eyes will like kind of squint together as it like looks at your hands, and it tries to place where the magic is from, or like the pact that you made,
Mm-hmm.
but it's unable to do so. Um, and when you speak, insight, and it can tell like that you have good intentions.
That's correct.
Yeah.
That's very insightful.
Okay.
Now can you guess my weight?
If I guess correctly, you don't get the prize. Sorry, can you repeat what you said to it?
Yeah, I said that there was. I'm summarizing. So
Yeah.
basically, he paraphrases his creed, that the oath that he made to the patron. He's saying, "I am here with my fellow adventurers to bring light where there is darkness. Do you need aid in doing that in this area? Is there darkness abound? Something along those lines."
Let's see. When you mention your creed, do you okay? So out of character, do you have like the identity of your patron?
I could make one up. Um,
Yeah. Okay.
Balthar, of the Celestial Plane.
Balfar of the Celestial Plane.
Yep.
Okay. As it listens to you speak, it seems kind of uninterested. But as soon as you mention the name Balfar, it kind of like glares at you and hisses at it through its teeth. Ah, he's tried to stop us before. Are you one of his minions?
I drop my hands and take a defensive posture. Minion is a strong term, but our purposes align, and I take a step back.
What could you possibly have in common with Balfar?
We bring our justice to those we deem requires it in any in the capacity that we will.
Right. So when you ask like if there's darkness that needs to be taken care of in the area, uh, she kind of responds and says, "Yes, there is darkness, but I can handle it fine on my own. Thank you very much. Now, if you would please leave, we are doing holy work here." And she kind of glares at you guys, and the Faladars will like move forward and kind of bare their fangs.
Breakers, can I insight check that? What she just said?
Sure.
Oof.
As far as you can tell, like you have no reason to believe that an angel would lie to you or whatever, and you basically can tell that it's telling the truth as far as it knows. The work that it is doing here, whatever that may be, is holy, or in its opinion, it is holy work.
So, at the anger that she displayed to Belthar, I'm going to ask the Valkyrie, was it, or Celestial? I'm gonna ask her, um, what offense has Balthar or his like caused you?
Can you roll me a persuasion with... Yeah, flat persuasion.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. She kind of rolls her eyes and says, "He does not see the holiness of the work. He tried to stop me from leaving the celestial plane. That's all you need to know."
I tense up and I unsheath my sword.
Okay, when you unsheath your sword, this angel will fly up into the air about 30 feet, I'll say. And then we'll move back over to here. And then we'll call out, "Guards! We're under attack!" And as she does so, other creatures will reveal themselves.
I'm gonna, as this happens, I'm going to tell my party. I believe they are fallen. Balthar would never try to stop Celestials from leaving their plane without good reason.
It doesn't mean we should fight them.
It is the will of my patron. At this point, Dalvinion is compelled. This is one of the few things in which patrons compel their warlocks.
But just because he doesn't want them to leave doesn't mean that they should be fought. Maybe have a different, still on the same side. Do you detect any evil from them? Have you tried to detect evil from them?
Dalvinion, go ahead and give me a insight check with advantage, because
Insight.
your patron is seemingly opposed to these creatures.
Brandock is trying to hold Dalvinion back from fighting.
So, with your insight, you can tell that all the creatures except for these three that are around this ping, like this one right here and the other two,
Mm-hmm.
all these creatures are good aligned, but you sense some faint blurring of the lines, if you will.
Hey, Cricket.
I tell that to Brandock. They're not what they seem. These are not true Celestials.
I understand that, but that does not mean that we should fight them. I think they have overwhelming numbers, and I think we should investigate further before engaging in combat. He'll say that loud enough that they can hear him.
Hey, Brickus.
Yeah. Yes.
It's kind of a DM. Would, if you were to use command flying creature and told them to grovel, would they just, instead of falling prone, would they just fly to the ground and go prone?
Yes.
Okay.
They would not drop out of the sky, if that's what you're asking.
Just wanting to make sure.
Yeah, they would use their movement to go back down to the ground, and then they would kind of fall prone if they still have movement to do.
Just to make sure.
Yeah.
Trying to figure something out.
So, yeah, as you unsheath your sword, Dalvinion,
Mm-hmm.
she shouts out, "Guards, we are under attack!" And the first thing that happens is the two Hollyphants that you saw earlier, they fly out, and the first one flies up to meet the angel and sits a little bit behind it, hovering about the same height as it. And the second one does the same thing, and it's actually followed by a second angel that looks pretty similar to the first.
Can Dalvinion ready a reaction because his sword is drawn? If not, that's fine. I'm just curious.
Ready a reaction? What? Okay, so what exactly are you looking to do?
If they approach us, like from their standing more than like 10 feet,
Yeah.
in an aggressive posture, he's going to fire a spell at them.
Okay. Yeah, you can ready an action then.
Okay.
If you want to.
Because I'm not
Okay.
provoking. This is only reacting.
Will come forward with his hands outstretched away from his weapons, although he has his glaive kind of like over his shoulder, and say, "Please, we mean you no harm. We have
With the
been
glaive
sent
on his
here
shoulder.
to investigate." Well, like leaning against the shoulder, but without his hands on it.
Right.
Says, "We don't mean you any harm. We just want to understand what you're doing because there have been in the area that have been concerned from some of the activities they've seen here. Just want to make sure you're not a threat to them."
Okay, roll me persuasion at disadvantage for this, because
Okay.
they are kind of under threat, if you will, already.
And also, they're cocky celestials.
Yeah. You're 14. Let's see. So you're basically asking to try to figure out what they're trying to do here.
Well, I'm asking him two things. Number one, we don't want to fight. We don't mean you any harm. And number two, if you would just share with us what you're doing, maybe we can leave in peace and tell the people in the community you mean them no harm.
Okay. With your 14, she kind of. I'll roll an insight check to see if.
He'll add, if you are doing holy work here, then he will not oppose you.
Okay. With your 14, she doesn't necessarily trust that you don't mean harm. What with Dalvinion having his weapon drawn, and yes.
I'm trying to decide if I want to hold the spell or go ahead and cast. Kirkus, I'm gonna hold bless.
You're gonna hold bless.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Okay.
So the minute something pops off, I'm casting.
Okay. Doesn't necessarily trust that you don't mean harm, and as for the other question, it will just kind of like through its gritted teeth say, this plane has been impure for far too long. We are looking to bring
Cleanse it?
bring purity back.
She says that, I'll say, maybe you should worry about your own plane and leave us to ours.
And Doc will turn around and say to Zuna, I think she's talking about the creatures we've been told to keep an eye out for. The evil ones. I think maybe they're here to take care of them.
Which evil ones? No one ever said anything about evil creatures.
Yeah, like, you're trying to bullshit, but everybody knows what's going on here.
No, I'm not really trying to bullshit. I'm really trying to honestly interpret what is going on between what the people have seen and what these people are doing. Now, it may be that the angels are the 8-foot-tall beings with feathery wings that they saw.
Okay, I believe somebody moved 10 to 15 yards in our direction.
I mean the
They're making a wall.
The Felidars kind
like
of
these moved from
yeah.
all the way back here.
As you guys were talking, as Brandock comes forward and talks, the Felidars kind of advance a little bit, slowly, just like one step forward each, and the other three creatures that had come out of the cave, which look like the taller ones of these. They look like this, wielding little short swords. They kind of move up between the Felidars and stop where they are.
I think that's 10 yards. So
5, but yeah. I mean,
well, this back one, right? They were in like a triangle formation, was it?
I think if he's
Brandon will-
interpreting it as a hostile action, then
They
I
were
think
like this.
he's allowed to attack them.
Yeah, so they were like this, and then they moved
Okay.
like this.
Oh, that's only 5 then.
No.
Okay. So I'm biding my time.
Dalvinion,
And they
Brandon
stopped
will,
there.
Brandon will turn to face you and say, quietly, just so you can hear me, I have the numbers to win this fight. Your god, your patron, whatever, does not want you to sacrifice your life. Your patron wants you to find out how to stop them if they need to be stopped. If we die here, we will not be stopped. Just us. Let's follow through on this and figure out what's going on and find maybe a more advantageous position or time to interrupt whatever they're doing.
So
Do you agree?
whether I agree or not, it's I'm beholden to the patron. So let's do it like an insight and like I guess persuasion or something. Check.
Okay.
Let's match a check against it because Dalvinion
Okay.
doesn't want to fight, but like at this moment he's being compelled.
So Brandok, roll persuasion. Dalvinion, roll insight.
Ugh. Average.
Yeah, if it makes you
let's
feel
see.
any better, his insight is a -1. So
Not much better.
Oh my god! If I needed to ever roll low to be convinced this was the time.
so yeah, you're kind of standing firm on your stance.
Yep.
You definitely sense there's something off about these Celestials, and you don't really trust them.
Breakish, did she say anything when I told her to worry about her own plane and leave this one to us?
Yeah, she says, she kind of rolls her eyes when you say that, and she says, yeah, the Celestial plane is run by incompetent fools. I'm here to, they do not see the sense in our work. I'm here to do it anyways.
Them's fighting words.
When she says that, Krakus,
No.
I let the bless go and cast it on myself, Dalvinion, and Briche.
Okay, and the bless will be, whoops. Bless will be that.
Yep, so 3 of them have.
Extra 1d4 on saving throws and attack rolls.
Yep.
Okay, so as your spell goes off, combat will begin.
Okay, well, I don't know if I'm able to cast my spell then.
What was your spell that you had prepared?
I had prepared a protection from good and evil on
Yeah,
myself.
you can definitely do that.
Okay.
Spell toggle. That's
If you guys start casting spells, Brandok will step aside.
my holy sim lights up and gives us 3 some extra stuff.
Okay.
2, 3, 2, 2. Perfect.
I do have some control spells too, so
Okay.
don't worry, guys. I can at least attempt to root a couple in place. Sounds good.
So I cast that on myself.
So many d20s.
Jesus. At least I'm not bottom of the barrel, because mine has actually a -1 on initiative.
Kratos, I can't join
I
initiative.
think.
Never mind.
We figured it out.
Don't I have a -1 to initiative?
Ooh, buddy.
Yeah, I do have a -1 to initiative.
So I'm also not sure why exactly, but your token name is Gearix with 2 E's.
Yeah, I think Matt is, like, illiterate.
I'll let him know that you said that.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
No worries. It was nice knowing you, Gearix. Maybe rejoin later. Alright, so...
I swear I roll the same number for initiative every freaking time.
Okay, the Battle Force Angels
You want any
are
entrees?
linked with
just the rules?
the Holly Fence.
No,
So
I don't
one
want
of
that
them will
much,
go
but
from
thanks.
5 to 8, and the other one will go from 15 to 19.
Is Briche in combat?
Ah,
She is not.
she is now. She's in there. Okay, the last thing was a protection of good and evil on Dalvinion.
Yep.
And I need to make sure Garrix is in my range. Yeah, he is. Okay.
Alright, so you are protected against the good.
I think I got everybody but Briche right now. Crick is in my aura.
Yes, that is
Yeah,
currently
everybody
how
but Briche.
it's shaping out. So, does anybody have any final words before we
All
begin?
massacred.
Before we get absolutely slaughtered by this encounter.
Have some faith, you all. Don't give up already.
I think faith got us into this mess.
Mhm.
Lee, that's the correct thing to say there. Yes.
Zuna was just doing the nice thing of backing up the comrade.
So I will let Dalvinion and Brandok have the opportunity to try to say something before battle begins. If you would
Zuna,
like.
can you hold his action? Charm him. Stop him somehow. This is not a win.
I not till my turn, in which case it's gonna be a full-scale battle.
Okay, then I will tackle Dalvinion. I will grapple him to the ground.
We gotta do opposed strength checks, buddy.
Hey, I
Okay.
can do it.
So let me get this right. Brandok wants to basically just like deck Dalvinion and knock him to the floor.
But hold
Well,
on, you said that Zuna and wait, 2 people get to speak, but we go based on initiative, right? Where are you, Brandok? You're a
I'm
9.
right here.
You're a
I'm right
9
here.
on the
No,
initiative, buddy.
Yeah, okay.
Alright,
Yes, that's true. But I will say, Dalvinion, you need to hold your actions, or I will hold them for you. You do not want to fight these creatures. I'm sorry. You do not want to fight these beings. Use your brain, not your sword arm.
I'm not attacking them, Brandok. I'm gonna point my non-sword hand at the Celestials and say, I'm not the one, what is it, egressing? Oh, aggressing on us.
They have not attacked us yet.
yeah.
They just formed a wall.
The
They
angel,
only start. Sorry.
yeah, the
Go ahead.
angel when you like point and say that Dalvinion, the angel kind of laughs and says, "You drew your sword. How am I supposed to interpret that?"
See, Dalvinion, they do not mean to fight us. They're only
You're
reacting to
making me
you.
sound like the bad guy here.
They literally
You
did
are-
just say they're gonna cleanse this entire plane. That could be
Mhm.
many different things.
Well, their
See,
their end goal is to cleanse
Anyway,
their
the
plane.
rounds are like 6 seconds. You can't talk in speeches. Like,
It's all good. All right.
I'm not
So,
trying to kill ourselves. Like, we could flee. Like, if like it's going south for us.
Girix, what is the skull icon on you?
Oh, no, I'm just predicting the future.
Eric, if you
Alright.
die, I will perform the ceremony for your funeral.
Alright, so Zuna casts Bless. Dalvinion casts Protection from Evil and Good. And if you guys would like to move, I will give you guys half your movement speed to reposition as you will.
Does that mean I can get into melee?
If that is what you would like, you may do so.
Because I've got something I can do. I just need to get.
Dalvinion is standing his ground for now.
Let me do some math real quick, Cricket, and then that'll determine where I'm at.
You have 15 feet of movement, by the way. Brandok,
Yeah.
you have 20 feet of movement that you can use to reposition yourself.
Okay. There's my
Who's
15
that
feet.
back there? Oh, Jirix?
Oh, right there.
Yeah.
That's Girix, yeah.
Nope. There we go, Cricket.
I could
There's
also
my movement.
reposition my owl, right?
Yeah, if you'd like to, yeah.
Don't worry, guys. I got a plan. As I run into melee.
All right. And with that,
Briche is running for the hills.
Guys, what do you expect? Zuna's got to be the tank.
She's just trying to get advantage with the higher ground. It's okay.
yeah, this Darkling Elder is going to see you run up to its friends, and will move to.
I haven't
here.
done anything yet, Cricket. I just moved up like I'm positioning myself. I haven't
Yeah.
done anything.
I haven't done anything. I just ran up with my weapon drawn. Hey, get going.
It's more like I'm positioning myself between them and you all.
Yeah, so you haven't done anything. You just advanced on them after one of your allies drew their weapon.
I advanced after they advanced.
All right, sure.
Okay. This is gonna go so bad, so fast.
Un momento.
Oh, he's gonna cast darkness.
I get wrecked.
Yeah, he's gonna actually move forward and cast darkness.
Okay.
Let me finally there. It's 15-foot radius. So
Wait, 50 radius. What? And darkness like a 20-foot radius.
it's a magical darkness spreads from a point you choose within range to fill a 15-foot radius sphere for the duration.
Oh, it sounded like you said 50. I was like, damn.
Oh no, 1-5.
I was like, damn, big ass thing of darkness.
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh my god. I
Sorry.
really need to stop. No, I really need to stop like tabbing out the Foundry, because every time I come back in, it's like 30 seconds before I can even do anything.
It's that damn toaster oven microprocessors you got.
Jesus, tell me about it. So it will just cast its darkness, like so. Sphere of dark bad energy, and 3 of you are blinded. For the most part. And that will be its turn.
Is it casting it on an area or on an object?
On an area centered on this point. I assume you're asking to see like if it would move with something's movement, or
Yeah, like, so they cast it on, like, not on a pebble or on a like a sword. It's like on the area, right? Because you can cast it on an
Yeah.
object or on an area.
true. Okay, yeah, no, I see what you mean. Yeah, no, it just casts it basically on, we'll just say like the ground here for this. It won't move.
Okay.
Is the important information that you're after.
Yes.
Yes, the Felidar is going to move over to. Actually, no, it's not going to move. It's just going to try to bite you. Zuna.
And these things be in darkness.
1 bite, 1 claw. I actually didn't check.
Because if they don't have the ability, then they'll have disadvantage on attacks against me as well.
But you're not in it, buddy.
Oh, true.
That is
Sure.
true.
Yeah, Foundry was lagging, so.
Hey, no worries.
How are you ruling it? So if a creature is like, I'm just gonna move my character for the sake of explaining it, here on the edge, and like he goes to the very rim of it till his eyes could see, his body is covered in darkness though. If it's just the eyes, he shouldn't get disadvantage, but on making attacks, but people would get disadvantage in trying to hit him, right?
If you're on a purple square, you're blinded and in darkness.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
So he basically
making
have to
sure.
step out and then go back in.
Yeah. So the Felidar has true sight.
Hey, Krikus, I saw.
Oh, I don't think you should tell us if our characters don't know.
Krikus, can you mark the one that cast the spell? Because I'm in up there close, but I didn't.
It's
Yeah,
the one above you.
the one above you.
Okay, so
If you've got the combat tracker up, if you
Yeah.
hover over the things, it highlights which one is which.
never.
I just
There
put the eye icon is the one that cast it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's just for my own reference.
No worries. I understand. The Felidar is going to Jesus Christ. Move this shit out of the way. It's kind of okay. Move it over to there. That should work. That should work. A little bit. Perfect. All right. Yeah, it's going to attempt to just bite you and claw you.
He can certainly try.
The bite
crap.
crits.
Oh shit, that's gonna hurt.
So yeah, why did you taunt it? 28 damage.
So I'm actually down 13.
Did you not cast aid?
I did, and
yourself,
yeah, the temporary hit points. Yeah, cast aid on me.
The temp HP was 15, by the way.
No, it's 5. 'Cause second spell.
And
No,
from
no,
the
no.
food.
Yeah,
The
the
temp
temp
HP from the food was 15.
God, what?
So you have 20 to.
So I should have 7 max.
Dude,
Or should
no,
be
you
9.
fucked up. You should have 72 max, right?
Yeah, 59.
I got you. So
I-
15 temp, hold on, 67 HP, right? Then you have 15 temp and 5. That should
You
have
basically
you at,
take 8 damage to your
He said
normal
28. So
HP.
yeah,
I,
28.
my temp
So
my temp is gone, and
temp
then
is gone.
takes 13 damage. So I should be at 59 out of 72.
No, you're at.
No, it would be 13 damage left over. So 72 minus 13 is 59.
Oh, right, the damage doesn't
Yeah.
come out of your temp. Okay, sorry, it doesn't come out of your max. Okay, let me get this right. 67. You're right. So 15 is gone. Minus.
I'm
13.
so confused. I see 28 damage. Shouldn't he only take 8 out of his actual after 20 from his temp?
No,
You only
Well,
had
no, no,
15
It's
temp.
not temp HP. It's 5 max HP, not
Oh,
temp HP.
okay. I'm
Yeah,
retarded.
He had 15 temp and then an extra 5 max.
Right.
So he is at 54 out of 72, and that's right.
59, Craig. 59. 28 minus 15 is 13. 72 minus 13 is 59.
Maths are hard.
Yeah, you're right. It's
It's just-
because it like I just did minus 13 and it like took it out of the 67 that's on your sheet, not the 72 that you're supposed to have.
Yeah.
It's okay. Whatever. You're at the right HP now?
Yep.
We're good? Okay. This is the claw.
He actually finished the hit. Fine.
11 more damage.
I'm so good.
Guys, it's fine.
Well,
Trust
forget
me.
I could also heal myself.
Krakus, can you add health bars to Dalvinion and Zuna?
I have it.
Let's see it.
It's 'cause you're in darkness.
Dalvinion has
No, I
it.
can see it.
Zuna also has it.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna reload just to make sure.
It's because Brandok's in darkness. He just can't see.
We're gonna be in darkness pretty soon, my friend.
Not with the light with me.
Hey, wait, that's right. You have light on you, don't you? You cast
Oh.
I cast it on my hands, but this blocks magical light as well. It actually snuffs out anything of level spells level 2 and below.
Yeah,
Have to
con
make
save.
2 con-
1 DC
2 con checks.
14. Yeah, 1 DC 14 con save and 1 DC 10.
Yep.
First one is DC 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
DC 10.
That +4 on saves really helps.
Yeah, you're fine.
Blessed
Uh,
still.
Oh, you did ability check, not save, but it's fine. You rolled higher
Oh.
than a 10. Okay, so
Oh yeah, those would have been higher anyway.
whatever. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not really too concerned about it. So, this angel and its Hollyphant homeboy are going to move 20 feet up into the air. And in unison, they will fly. Let's see. Yeah, they'll fly 50 feet over to here. And, yeah, the Hollyphant will drop down. Actually, no.
Or Briche.
the angel. Oh, what on earth? Huh. Uh-huh. Also uses battlefield inspiration. Okay. So it will, with its 90 feet, 20, 50 is 70. Damn, no, that's actually. Alright, yeah, it will use the last of its movement to drop down to 10 feet up in the air and will kind of hover. And the Hollyphant will do the same. The angel cannot reach Briche and will pass its turn after using battlefield inspiration, marking within 30 feet of it, which the Felidar and that guy are within 30 feet. That's the only ones. Okay, so
Can she see through the darkness to get that
they
far?
have true
Sure,
sight.
like,
Both of them?
yep. Celestial.
Celestials, yeah. So this will get the D4, and this one will also get the D4. I'll keep the eye thing to make sure that I realize that it's already cast its darkness. Cool. And the Hollyphant. Wait, I need to look at its D&D Beyond sheet. I swear. Why is its tusks not on here? Oh, I'm like so out of it. Yeah, it will attempt to schwank her with the tusks.
Well, damn, nobody likes to get schwanked. Especially with tusks.
Huh, interesting. It like automatically rolled the damage and everything too. Yeah. All right. So it's just going to like fly up to Briche on the ground. 0. And
Krakus, we noticed yesterday that there are some macros enabled that will, if you click on certain things, it'll do the attack and damage roll simultaneously.
If it clears
That
the
gets a
AC, right?
that gets through her AC.
No.
Yeah, it's only 12.
So yeah, you might see that, especially with attacks that hit. If the
Yeah, yeah.
attacks miss,
I'm not worried
It
about
won't
it.
roll the
As long as it's not rolling like 8 different dies at once, like it was for Jez's thing.
well, he had advantage, so he was rolling 4,
Yeah, it
8
was
dice. Yeah,
super fucked up
It's
and
nuts,
very
yeah.
confusing. Anyways, this thing will move up and just kind of tusk Briche and do 6 damage.
Oh, no.
And that will be its turn. Dalvinion, you are in the dark.
Ah, beast's most foul, definitely corrupt. He's going to have Shadow hoot audibly, and he's going to run towards that direction. Ooh, ooh. So he's going to move towards the sound.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know whether I should go this way, like end up on this side, or on this side.
That is entirely up to you.
Okay. Dalvinion is going to move over here. And he's going to see that Briche is in trouble, and he's going to attempt to help her out.
Sounds like a plan.
Did Briche take damage on her character?
Yes.
Or bar
Yep.
still- Okay, because I'm still seeing a green bar.
Temp HP. That's why.
Thank you.
Okay, so I have that.
And don't forget your bless.
Shit. Okay, so he's going to apply a curse on this one as his bonus action.
Okay, on the angel.
Yeah, the hex. Sorry,
Yeah,
let me go ahead and cast that.
And which attribute are you nerfing? Saving throws.
Right.
It's a hex. It's just damage. It's not a.
No. This
Also,
one.
choose
Curse.
one ability when you cast the spell. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability.
Yep.
Let's say dexterity.
Dexterity. Okie doke.
So I'm going to go ahead and have my owl do a flyby this way and then hide in the
advantage?
tree. Yeah, so I'm going to attack this chick with Eldritch Blast.
And
Those
you get it.
cabinas.
Yep. So here it goes.
Sold that arenas, you can suck my penis.
Shit. I don't know about all that.
And
That's a hit.
yeah, you get it too. So
Okay. Second beam.
That's the necrotic damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to, when the first beam connects, I'm going to kind of like squeeze my hand that I'm using to cast. And I'm going to call up Grasp of Hadar. So I'll link it for those that don't know.
Grasp stars.
Yeah, and I'm going to like do a pulling motion and say, "Get over here."
Yeah.
10 feet towards me. Let's go.
Yeah, as long as we hit them with an Eldritch Blast, they can 10 feet.
And the second beam's actually gonna attack this dude here. Because my back is against the wall, so I have them in my sight, like peripherals.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah. This is why I picked up both of these. It's gonna be pretty busted. This one's not at advantage, so just a straight. Hopefully it hits.
But you...
That hits.
And this one is gonna be repelled towards these two.
Okay, can you post that?
Yeah.
Oh, you got Repelling Blast.
Yeah, I have both of these fucks. It's just basically control tank right here.
Okay.
There you go.
Do.
So they're in the way. I believe last session when I was playing my Warlock, you said that you would rule as if they're taking
Okay.
fall damage. 10 feet.
Yeah. So let's see. I'm gonna do. These guys both have to take. Let's see. We'll do 1d6 damage each. Nice. They both take 6 damage from the impact of this large Felidar smacking into them. The Felidar itself only took 3 damage, right? Yeah. And they're going to have to do strength save.
Oh my god, the action economy of one cantrip.
Okay.
Fuck, I love it.
Can add a d4 to its attack rolls and saving throws. Okay. So this one's gonna do a strength save with a 1d4. DC not enough. Okay.
That one.
That one failed for sure. As it falls prone. This one will do a strength save without the 1d4. As it also falls prone. Jesus.
Holy crap.
Yeah. They were not expecting a 800-pound beast to get like knocked into them, and they obviously, you know, they're just regular-looking humanoids. So, yeah, that sucked for them.
Brandok, we could take them. And he moves back with the last 5 feet of his movement this way to face this cunt that has disrespected blatantly and provocatively his patron.
So provocative.
Yeah.
This one's going to unprone itself. Kind of mutter some curses in a language. Does anyone speak Sylvan?
I know Elvish.
Does anyone speak Sylvan?
No.
Holy crap, I feel like that one spell did so fucking much.
That did a lot, yeah. I mean, I don't know if it should have like had made them prone, but I felt like it made sense. So.
I researched on the forums before I was able to like at least for using the pushbacks for both of them.
So this one's going to be upset and is going to make 2 melee attacks on Zuna, who is in yo face.
I'm not doing my job. Not taking.
A miss. 2 misses. Run, miss. 2 misses.
Alright, so that kind of changed my plans up a little bit. Yeah.
Are you saying getting crit for half your health in 1 turn was not part of your plans?
No, I had different things planned, but fighting involved those. Okay.
Well, one's still prone, right? And it's your turn. So
Yeah.
that's something at least.
Yeah. Damn, that really did change everything I was planning on doing. Bitch.
Damn, Dalvinion, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Wait, putting them prone? Fuck
Wait,
your shit up?
Actually, wait, Dalvinion.
Yep.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Ah! I'm so sorry to do this to you.
What's up?
Your Eldritch Blast didn't do shit to what's her face.
No.
Because the aura of invulnerability.
Oh, that's right.
Yes. So you fire your beam at her, and it looks like it strikes. It looks like it was aimed correctly, but like right before it hits her, it just like smashes into an invisible wall and dissipates.
Ah, fuck. Such a spell can target, but the spell has no effect on them. Similarly, the area of the barrier excluded affected such spells.
That's why the elephant went with him.
Oh,
yeah,
fuck.
that's why they're kind of hooked together.
Okay.
Do you know what, Krakus?
Yes, I do know what. I'm the DM. I know all the whats.
Alright, great.
Otherwise,
I just don't
So
know why.
that
let me
means
find
the
it.
hex isn't applied either, right?
Yeah.
I would like to lawyer something. If I saw that the hex didn't affect it in any way, that I would change the target of the first beam. If that's possible.
I'll allow it because I kind of like retconned your damage already.
Yeah. In that case, I would shoot this guy a second time.
Okay, and I assume you would hex him.
No, the hex was used. That's my bonus action.
Okay, right.
I'm
The
just changing
hex
the first beam to this target instead.
Okay. So let me find your.
Do I need to re-roll everything?
You know what? I will allow you. You don't have to re-roll to hit. I'll allow you to re-roll the d10 for damage.
Okay, fair enough.
And no invocation on the first one. We'll just say that the second one invocated with the repelling and did its thing.
Oh my god.
Shit,
because then it would be like, fuck, too propelling. Well, but it's the way the on the D&D Beyond forums, it's like if it's the same, it's per blast, but I mean you're allowing me to transfer 1 damage at least, so that's okay, I guess.
Yeah.
Patron is pulling back his support.
The only reason I let you like re-roll the d10 is because your original d10 was a 2. I figured you would roll higher.
Oh.
But so it goes sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. Anyway,
Okay.
it's Zuna's turn, right?
Yeah.
Cricket. So,
Has been.
bonus action. I'm going to cast. What's the spell called? It's called. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna cast that because it'll make me drop less. Never mind.
You had all this time and you still would have dropped less
Okay.
of concentration? Jeez.
Yeah. Okay. So the guy in front of me, prone. He's gonna cast the spell. So I'm gonna swing at him twice. Advantage. Prone. So there's the 2.
Yeah, you were.
Oof.
That first one is a miss.
It's fine. I only need 1 to hit. God, does a 14 hit?
No.
Okay, and God, that is fucking terrible.
Shit, that is awkward.
I fine. My bonus action. Where's it at? Where's it at? I gotta do some measuring. Give me.
Novares. Oh, actually, give me a second. This one here, as it took that damage from the repelling, would have to do a con save for for its darkness. It passed.
All right.
Well, if it had dropped concentration, that would affect Brandock and Fizzle's turns. So.
I can't do anything.
Holy shit!
bonus action.
Falling prone
I'll lose.
doesn't break their concentration. These guys are beefy.
No, it doesn't. You know what? Yeah, I guess that'll be my turn. Can't really thing. I don't think. Let me check if I have a potion. I have one previous. One potion. Can I drink it? It's
Do you
bonus
have a
action,
bonus,
right?
Yeah.
bonus
you can.
action.
Yeah, I've got one.
Okay. Well, if you'd like to use your bonus action to drink it, that is something you are able to do.
How much is greater? 44 plus 4?
A superior is
Oh, greater. Just a greater.
greater is 4d4 plus 4. Superior is 8d4 plus 8.
So there goes my only potion.
In your possession, at least. 17.
Oh, that's the only one I have total.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying like an ally can give you a potion to drink if you
Yeah.
need it.
So now I'm back up to 55.
All right. Yeah, you have weathered the storm, as it were. Briche is going to target the.
What about Brandock?
You're after Briche.
Yeah. Brandock's after Briche.
That's not what I'm seeing. I'm sorry. We're tied. I guess she goes before me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Higher deck.
She does go before you, I guess.
Because
So it's
she
actually
rolled
she-
before you, that's why.
Maybe,
It's
yeah,
actually-
maybe
Because she has a higher dex. That's why.
Oh.
I'm just saying it's showing me that it's my turn, and it's asking if I want to end my turn.
Oh, interesting. Well, don't end your turn.
Well, go ahead. I'll do mine after you're done with her.
Oh, god damn it. Fuck. Give me a
Oh
second.
no. Brandock
No, I
actually
just-
has higher
Ugh.
dex.
Yeah. You know what, Brandock? You can take your turn. I need to update Briche anyways because I forgot to do so.
Will do. I'm going to move out of the darkness. I can kind of see a little bit of sunlight here, and I'll see that she's under attack, and I'll come over here. When I notice that one of the angels is there, I'll use my action to dodge, and I'll have my pole arm ready, but I'm not using it as an attack. I can use it in defense as a reaction, and I'll yell, "Please, you are celestial beings. You are forces of good and law. Why are you attacking us? Please stop this fight before somebody gets permanently hurt."
Permanently
Fight
hurt.
us. Permanently hurt.
Nerd.
I feel like that's a very soft way of saying dead.
Yeah, but he's not got the greatest thesaurus at hand, so he's trying mightily to convince them to stop this fight.
Mhm.
So can I use a persuasion check?
Yes. Sure. Give me a second. 9. Should have, yeah, full HP plus the 15 minus the 6 she took.
I'll be right back.
There we go. Okay, she's good now.
Brandock is praying to the Nine Lords. Ooh, prayer works. Hallelujah, prayer works.
So your persuasion will be opposed by,
It's usually insight.
yeah, insight. And considering combat has started, she will have advantage against it. But
Damn.
okay. You were basically okay. So you used your action to dodge, and then for the speaking part of it, you basically implored her to stop the fighting.
To fall back on her true celestial nature, which is law and good, and yes, and stop the fighting. We need to talk, not kill each other. We are on the same side. We should not be fighting each other.
I will say when it hears you say that, and based on its failure of the insight or whatever, it will drop down to the ground as a reaction, I guess, and will sheathe its sword uh, as well. All right, and as such, it is Briche's turn. She sees the angel kind of drop down to the ground and put its sword away. Let's see. The angel also says something to you as it does so. Says, "What makes you think I'm not following my true nature already as it is? Our work here is holy and just. But very well, I will stop the fighting for now." And it drops down.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah. Let's see. Trying to decide what Breach is going to do here. She's not exactly an opportunist. She definitely heard what you said. Like, it's like my original idea was like, oh, she dropped down and put her sword away. I'll just give Breach advantage as she swings at
attack.
the angel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But at the same time, Breach is not exactly an opportunist who would like jump in on that instantly, you know?
She
So
probably saw the bolt come from Dalvinion and dissipate against the Oliphant's magic shield.
I'm back. What happened?
So Brandok ran out of the darkness and implored the angel, like, to return to its true nature of, celestialness and law or whatever. And he managed to convince the angel to drop down to drop down to the ground 10 feet as a reaction. And it also put away its weapon and is just kind of watching at this point, not necessarily in the combat. And right now, I'm kind of having an internal conflict about what the hell Breach is going to do.
And Dalvinion may have actually heard Brandok mutter, "Please help me, 9 lords." And he rolled a 19. And then he exclaimed, "Prayer works, hallelujah."
All right. Well, holy shit. Oh my god.
Yes.
A nat 20
Yes.
opposed by a nat 1. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's disgusting.
There you go. That proves that the angels are at work.
Holy shit. Yeah, Breach can see the angel does not have an aggressive posture anymore, and the Hollyphant nearby kind of is like buzzing in the air, like looking at the angel, but it also kind of lost its aggressiveness. And as such, Breach is going to simply move. She's going to move 10 feet over to here. Then she's going to jump, which requires a acrobatics check. That's good enough. It's like 10 feet down. It's not like it's a big issue. She jumps off this, kind of rolls deftly. That's 15 feet. She'll move the remainder of her movement over to here, and will pull out her crossbow. And will fire at the Felidar, is what I meant to say. Of course.
Won't forget about her bless.
Ah, yes, I will not. If they miss, I will roll. That is definitely a hit. And that is definitely a hit.
Wow, 2 16s.
And she didn't even need advantage, Zuna.
Hey, it's just a D4. I mean, it hurt.
Grub. Speaking of, don't forget your bless. Did you roll your bless on those attacks?
Yeah, I didn't roll very well.
Yeah. Okay.
They were bad enough to where
All right. So yeah, she just runs over. Like she sees the angels and the Hollyphant up here kind of lose their aggressiveness temporarily, and she'll take that opportunity to extract herself from the situation. You know, she's not like super well trained in battle, but I think she realizes like, hey, I don't think I can stand up to an angel 1v1. So yeah, she runs away, shoots the Felidar twice, and does 16 damage. Very good. Fizzle, it is now your turn.
Darkness doesn't block sound, right?
No, just sight.
Okay. So Fizzle's heard
Uh,
quite a lot while he's just stood in his little dark bubble.
Yeah, there's been some grunts, some clangs, and the most recent sounds you hear. Can I actually get a perception check from you to see how? I guess
Battle is chaotic.
disoriented you are. Yeah. With an 11, you heard kind of not really a squeal, but like what you would imagine a lion's like equivalent to that would be. I'm not sure exactly what it would be, but from this direction. And before the darkness was cast, you also did, you do still remember there are enemies in that same direction as well.
Soon as 1v1 and winning all of them.
So for all intents and purposes, Fizzle, you can move as normal.
Okay. Fizzle is not a man of huge belief in a being's necessarily having to follow a certain alignment. He believes that each creature can be evil or good.
Right.
That's what
I'm gonna
Dalvinion
move.
said. Like,
Very, very
earlier.
true.
I've moved up to here,
Okay.
and I'm going to attack. I see the thing that's on the floor, and it doesn't look celestial to me. So I'm going to attack that, and I'm going to ignore the celestials for the moment.
The one up above Zuna.
Yeah, the one that's on the floor.
Yeah, that one you can attack with advantage.
I like rolling with advantage.
Kill him.
That hits definitely.
13 damage.
Oh.
You don't crit on an 18, do you?
No, not till level 15.
Oh wow, you're a little bit away from that.
Yeah.
All right, 13 damage on that hit.
Was that a great sword?
Hmm?
That's a great sword?
The second hit will miss.
Nice.
But as you hit it, it needs to do a con save. Let's see, 10. And it still has Battlefield Blessing or whatever the fuck. Darkness stays up.
Oh no, now it's the other angel. Oh no.
Okay. The other angel and its Hollyphant will... Let's see. Sorry. Double check. Okay, so from here, the Hollyphant's going to move 5 feet to become, to go next to the angel. And then they will fly over you guys to... yeah. To Gyrix. And they will drop down. The angel will drop down to the ground, and the Hollyphant will drop down to the ground. And the angel is going to target Gyrix with yes, 2 melee attacks. Oh my god. Ah, Jesus.
These are at disadvantage because I have a cloak of displacement.
Okay, so I'm not. What the fuck? That's so stupid. I don't like how it does this. It's not what I wanted it to do. I don't even know what it rolled.
Shows you it rolled a 25 to hit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it manually because every time I click it from the sheet.
Because those are
Let me see if-
macros.
Yeah, let me see if. There we go. That's what I wanted it to do. Okay, so don't click from the sheet. Note to self.
Right.
Do not click from the sheet. All right, so they are at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
So the first one, it rolled a 25, and I'll just do this one flat then to be the disadvantage. Does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
All right, it will do a 4 damage as well as 30 radiant. Wow, 3 8s and a 6.
A lot of radiant.
That is
Wait,
a lot
30? 3-0?
Yeah, 48s, and it rolled 8, 8, 8, and 6.
Jesus.
Pretty much max damage. Holy shit.
Dalvinion, do you see now why I don't want to fight these guys?
So yeah, that first one does a total of 34, and you were at 139 total.
Yeah, you should have taken 19 points of damage after the temp HP.
Why? What's happening? I don't see anything through this darkness.
Yeah, minus 10. Yeah, your 105 is what you should be at. All right, and the second hit will be at disadvantage, like it's supposed to be. Does a 14 hit?
No, that misses.
Perfect. Okay.
Did
So-
Brandock hear Dalvinion's reply?
No, I did not. What was the reply?
I can't see through this darkness. What's happening on that side?
They're a lot more powerful than we might have expected.
Yeah,
All the
you
more
kind of,
reason to stop their evil here.
You kind of see the angel like swing at Garrix and hit, and it doesn't look like it's a huge hit, but then all of a sudden like the sword just kind of flashes white for a split second, and you can see that Garrix like kind of stumble backwards as he's taking the brunt of it. Garrix, how exactly does your cloak of displacement work? Is it every attack against you forever is disadvantage?
Yes.
No, if he hits,
Until I get. Oh, right. Until I get hit.
Oh,
if you get hit for that round, then there's no displacement. But it starts up again every round.
okay.
Correct?
Yes. You know, let me paste it in chat.
Yeah, it
Okay,
just.
well, a 9 wouldn't hit you anyways, so.
Yeah, just,
Protection illusion makes you standing in place near your actual location, causing take damage. Ceases to function starting the next turn. Property suppressed when you pass it restraint. Sounds good. So the second angel hit still misses. And the the Hollyphant Tusk.
Hollyfence, yeah.
Yeah, the Hollyphant Tusk will miss as well. As such, both of their turns are over, and it is on you, Garrix.
Alrighty.
Is the Hollyfence still flying?
No, these two, the Angels and the Hollyphants are both now on the ground.
How deep does this river look?
The water is probably like 20 feet deep around the banks, and in the middle of the river, it's probably as much as like 40 or 50 feet deep.
Nice. And how heavy does the Angel's armor? Does it look like they're wearing heavy armor?
Answer that for you in a moment. They are wearing plate armor.
Oh, buddy. Let the water do its work for us.
Yes,
buddy.
Oh, also
Ooh.
the Angel will do Battlefield Inspiration.
God.
And it gives that inspiration to the Oliphant, to this Felidar, and this other dude. As far as I know, they can't do that on themselves, and I'll just go with that. So, Garrix, what would you like to do?
Alright, I'd like to make a shove attack against the Angel.
Okay.
Fuck.
Rip.
Okay. And opposed athletics?
Mm-hmm.
Or
I realize
acrobatic.
Roll a
they
1.
have wings too, right?
Yes, but they
Yeah.
can't swim, and I don't think they can fly either if they're underwater.
They'll be wet in play.
So you attempt to like shove it, and it just kind of like is unmoving and just looks down at you. Like that. It's like kind of holding its arm out on your head, and like you're just kind of like flailing at it. Can't reach with your stubby little arms.
All right, I'd like to try to grapple it then.
Very well.
Come on, that's
Better.
decent.
And it will do a athletics as well.
Ah!
Aha!
It is grappled.
All right, now I want to dive into the river and drag it with me.
Hey. Generally, it would be like half a minute since graph.
Yeah. Can you make me a strength check?
Normally, when you grapple something, you can move half your speed.
Right.
It's part of your carrying capacity.
But you're
Probably exceeds your carrying capacity.
And this isn't even carrying. This is just like tipping over, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you're small. It's 8 feet tall and in
Jesus.
heavy armor. Yeah, I'd say like it didn't. If it had passed your 7 by more than 5, then I would have said no. But yeah, you can jump into the water with it.
All right.
Baby, let's go for a swim.
Wings don't work so well when
So yeah, like you start by trying to shove it, and it just kind of like holds you at bay with one hand. It's like, what are you trying to do? And then you kind of like duck down underneath its hand to get it within range of it, and you kind of like wrap one of your legs behind its knee, and then you just like twist and push, and it kind
Aikido
of
throw.
yeah, you bring it to the ground, like it loses its balance and falls down, and you're like on top of it, and then you use the last of your strength, if you will, to like roll yourselves off the bank of the river into the water.
All right.
That was definitely.
Is it too much to ask to then release it and climb back up onto the riverbank?
Dexterity check at disadvantage, DC 16. So, well,
hey, double fist.
yeah,
Holy shit.
sure. You release it, kind of kick off, get back to the bank, and you use the rest of your movement to get back up onto the grass.
All right. And that's it.
Very well.
Actually, no, I'm going to bonus action second win.
Very well. 1d10 plus 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
13 HP has been returned to Juice.
Nice.
To Juice. It has given you the HP back. Doke. This thing will just whack.
Miss.
That's a definite miss. That's a hit.
That just hit. Like, barely just hit.
Yeah, they don't do that much damage. You don't have
Well, it's not gonna be a concentration check.
9 damage and a con save, please. Con save is fine. Alright.
They're not gonna get dropped.
Yes, the Felidar is going to move over to here and will attack Fizal.
It's in darkness.
Hey, Cricket.
Oh, yeah, true. Sorry.
Yeah?
That's also gonna draw an attack, a sentinel attack for me.
No.
Yeah, because it's attacking within 5 feet of me.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
So it's gonna get a rapier strike. Oh, I forgot to turn off the advantage.
Your first was was a 10 plus the 7. You still.
Yeah, I have to roll a 10.
Yeah, so 17 still hits.
He takes 9 piercing damage.
9 piercing damage, and it will bite and claw at Fizzle. Zoop. 22 hits. And 14
Does not.
does a 15, no. So it manages to hit you with its bite. Doing whopping 16 damage, Fizzle. And that will end its turn. Le Darkling Elder will use half its movement to unprone, and will then target Zuna with whack, whack.
AC 1. Oh, that actually hit.
24 hits.
Things are actually hitting me today.
Definitely misses.
All
you
right.
take 7 damage from this guy.
I'll make my con save. Hold on.
Yes, you will.
I'm good.
The Felidar from below you is
so
going
much
to attack
math.
Zuna as well.
All this math to do.
21 hits and 19. Septic gets a D4. 22, so they both hit.
I'm gonna kill this.
Not if they kill you first. You take
Ho ho ho.
32 damage.
That's fine. I'll just kill myself up next turn.
Wait, 19 hits too?
It gets a D4 from Battlefield Inspiration.
Oh shit.
It's basically like Bless, yeah.
Is that a consume thing? Like one charge?
No, it's basically like a Bless that you can't counteract. I will show you guys there. Chooses 3 creatures within 30 feet of it. Until the end of its next turn, they can add a D4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
I gotta make 2 more concentration checks.
Well, you have a +7, so the odds are in your favor. That's a yup.
They're both DC 10, so.
Yeah. I was just double checking.
Oh.
That's a yup.
Bless is still going, y'all.
Hell yeah, baby. Alright, that is the Felidar's turn. Battle Force Angel up here. It's going to do a... It's going to do a flat intelligence check to see if it has noticed enough about the battle to realize that it's kind of... it'll do it at advantage. DC 15 for it to have like a normal turn.
Curious, I meant to ask, do the Felidar, are they wearing armor?
They have, like, if you zoom in, you can see on the picture, like, they have, like, little bits of, like, armor on their, like, chest and over their shoulders, but...
There's a better picture in the chat room.
That's true. In the table chat, there's another
I guess
picture.
the better question is it enough to weigh them down?
No. These are large creatures with very minimal armor on them, and they're very used to it, so it's kind of like an extension of their body, if you will. Okay, this angel kind of looks around and notices that, hey, everyone else is still fighting, so why shouldn't I? And we'll move towards Dalvinion, and the Hollyphant will move with it. Brandok, you can make an attack opportunity on the Hollyphant.
No, I will not.
Doesn't seem like they're heeding your suggestion, Brandok.
Because they're watching the rest of us continue fighting. Why?
They are fighting
Defending
us.
themselves.
I mean, hey, yeah, if you don't want to make the attack of opportunity, nothing is forcing you to do so.
No,
so.
that's
No,
like
I
your
won't.
choice.
Okey-doke. The Battle Force Angel will swing at Dalvinion twice. Oops. Zuna's still down here.
At disadvantage.
Uh,
I have protection from good and evil.
aha, yes, you do. Thank you for that reminder. I would have totally forgotten. First hit. Or more aptly, first miss. Second miss.
Damn, they have +6? That
It just
fucking-
reminds me of that Lord of the Rings meme. Ah, yes, we've had first hits, but what about second hit?
Wow, both of them fucking... If I didn't
Yeah.
have the disadvantage, rip.
So, yeah, it just kind of like walks up to you and will like draw its sword back and will swing at you. But you are quite quick, and you manage to duck out of the way of both blows.
Evil cannot harm those that follow Balthar.
All right. The Hollyphant is going to try to hit you with a trumpet blasting. It just like toots, and a wall of force hits you. Make a DC 14 con save.
I'm thinking, does this affect checks? What I have? No.
What do you have?
Well, the protection.
Oh.
No.
No.
Well, he will get blessed. He is blessed, so he does get a D4 to his saves.
Yeah, you get DC 14 con save. Make sure
Well.
you add your D4 from bless. So.
Wait, roll it. If you roll a 2 or higher, you're good. Yep, he's good.
Oh, buddy.
Okay, so
On the money.
You take 9 damage, and you are not deafened.
Blessed win.
Yeah, bless is nice.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, you take your 9 damage, and this thing. Let's see, how do I do that? I will say that it gets bam, bam, and bam,
What the hell's all that?
and this one gets the same things, bam, bam. The last one was the other one, and bam. Those are like their usages of the trumpets.
Okay.
Okay. Either or, total of 3 per day each. Yeah, so that will be the Battle Force Angel's turn, as well as the Hollyphant's turn. And because I just realized these two are actually gonna like swapped there. All right. Dalvinion, yes, you just got trumpet blasted.
One might even say ass blasted, huh?
Mike.
Well, being assaulted by these, Dalvinion gets a little bit angry, and I believe he's in his right to
Yeah, I think you would
feeling
be.
that.
Let's see. So this one's shit is going to end, and it will reapply its battlefield inspiration thing onto the Felidar, onto this guy, and onto this guy.
They have to. Oh wait, no, they fight.
They have true sight. They just have to be within 30 feet. So.
Yeah.
Okay, Dalvinion, your turn.
I have a question. Well, shit, this elephant. Nah. I'd like to support the ones from below, but the only people that I could see is this guy here because of the darkness. I have no idea what's going on, and this fat thing just attacked me, so that's who I'm gonna attack. So I'm going to.
Technically, they both attacked.
Yeah, I know, but this thing is fat, and I don't like it.
A
I'm
reasonable excuse to kill it.
Yeah. Well, it's the only one that hit me. Let's put it at that. Alright, so I'm going to... Bless keeps on going? I thought it was like one charge.
No, as long as I keep concentration.
As long as he has concentration on it, it lasts forever.
Okay, and that's when I do saving throws or to hit, right?
Yeah.
Attacks and saving.
Okay. Well, I'm going to cast Hex on this thing. Using another spell slot.
Okay. Are you sure you want to do that?
It's within...
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it not going to work, though?
Any spell... Oh, cast from outside the barrier. No, you're right. It would work.
Yeah.
Well,
When it doesn't work once, it's bound to work twice. On a second attempt, right?
Yeah, you wouldn't know that, but you can try and then see that it maybe works. So you're casting Hex on the Hollyphant?
Yes, sir.
Sounds good.
Aha, dexterity, please.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm going to have my trusty owl do a little flyby, buddy. Let's see. So 30,
Yeah, buddy.
and then he's gonna go up over here and perch,
Heck yeah, buddy.
and that's when uh, I'm going to use. Oh, that's being covered. Okay. Green flame blade. Uh,
Flame blade.
and okay, advantage. Okay, doing all the stuff.
And
Hey, Zuna, does your combat tracker show that it's still your turn? That you have
24 hits, right?
Nope.
24 definitely hits, yes.
shows Dalvinion's turn.
So roll the extra d8.
Okay.
Roll the extra d8 from Green Flame Blade.
Right.
Yeah. So extra 6, so 15 damage on this one.
What is it? Well, let's do this for the celestial that's next to it.
D8
Ooh.
ability modifier. Hey.
I'm going to, seeing how effective that was, try to go for another hit. So action surge, and let's go again.
Okay. No advantage on this though.
Yep.
But
This is another Green Flame Blade.
Yes, sir.
oof.
Holy
Definitely
crap.
hits. 9 damage. Give me that hex and that
Ooh.
16 damage. 18 damage.
Ooh, it's so close.
And for the adjacent one there.
Alright, as the fire leaps to it twice, the angel kind of just like, and kind of growls at you. You'll pay for this.
We shall see whose faith is stronger. And I end my
I have
turn.
the power of God and enemy on my side. Ah! Anyways. Let's see.
Brandok, a little help?
This one's going to make a...
Brandok is giving you an exasperated look.
Like this fat thing would have been dead if you hit it, but whatever.
Alright, so this thing definitely heard the angel like crying out, growling at you, and will attempt to move. Zuna, you can get an opportunity attack with your sentinel to see if you can stop it.
Okay. There's the rapier. Yeah, that'll hit.
That'll hit. Alright, do your damage.
That was terrible damage. But he
Holy
can't
crap.
move anywhere.
So this one kind of like turns its back and like makes to run up towards Dalvinion, and then Zuna just like slices
him in the
the
Achilles
rapier.
He gives
Yeah,
him one
and
of
he's
those
like,
nope.
"Ah!" Does some damage. He turns back around. He's like, guess I have to deal with you first. And
Damn right.
it's gonna crit you.
Shit. I might go unconscious. Maybe.
It's gonna hit you again as well.
What's the damage on that?
The crit does 7, a whopping
Okay.
7, and the non-crit does more, does 8.
What?
7 and 8, so 15. Hey, you know what I'm sitting at, Crickets? Look at my HP.
2 HP.
Yep, and I have to make 2 concentration checks with bless. First one. See if it drops.
Nope.
Fine.
Also, shouldn't your saving throw be a +7 anyways?
Oh, that's what the +7 is.
Oh, that's without
what?
that's without the D4. Okay, sure. Do the second
Yeah.
one.
I'll roll the D4 if I need it, but I don't
Oh.
need it.
Fair enough. Yeah. So hold up. 7, 8, 9. Like,
Bless is still
You-
up.
okay, you would literally have to roll a nat 1 to lose your bless.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's disgusting. and look, you'd have to roll a nat 1. And
Or be
technically-
unconscious.
No, I mean,
Either.
well, on a nat 1, it would fail instantly, but
But on a 2, with Bless, I still wouldn't lose it if it was DC 10.
yeah, that's actually kind of gross. Okay, yeah, that's its turn.
Alright, Greg, you know what I'm about to do?
Oh,
Dump all 35 points of lay on hands into myself.
it looks like you're about to die, so that's probably a good call there.
Now I'm at 37. That was my
Alright,
action.
so you use an action, and your hands glow with holy light, and you just like place them on your shoulders, kind of crossing your arms over your torso. Close your eyes for a couple seconds, and you
Well,
feel reinvigorated.
when I look at all of them, I just kind of give them a smirk before I do it. And then Bless is going to drop Kragus, but I'm going to use my bonus action to cast a Shield of Faith. Give me that 23 AC.
Okay, so Briche uses.
Can I target myself? Bless on here? Or Shield of Faith on here?
Bless.
Every time I think about you, I bless myself.
Shield back. Maybe not. No, there's not. I just have to remember my AC is 23.
Okay, so Briche had a 9, right? Yeah, because she was tied with Randolph.
Oh, wait. Kragus, I'm just going to add another shield to my equipment and then let it do the thing it was doing before, where it would set it to 23.
Ah, that sounds like a decent workaround to it, yeah. So Bless drops on Dalvinion, on Briche, and on you.
But I get strong prospect.
However, Bless drops, and then Shield of Faith gets placed on you.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was your action. That was your bonus action.
And I'm not moving anywhere, so...
Sounds good to me.
Oh. Yeah, I was going to click it, but I'm trying to figure this out.
Devoot, Brandock, are you here?
I'm here.
Very good.
I don't know. I'm so exasperated. I'm going to walk across the darkness till I can hit the edge of the mountains and try to find the other angel. I can't see the other angel. Realize that these are darklings. I can tell they're darklings.
Yeah.
Them I will fight. I can't fight, and as I pass by, excuse me, Dalvinion, I'll say I cannot fight the Celestials. It's against my code to fight lawful good people, creatures. But
So
these.
Oh no, you have enough movement to get into melee range.
I have 40 total.
Yeah.
I'm going to rage. Bonus action. Let me click that one off. And I will use my gray axe to take out. Hold on, let me close this guy.
Can you make
Blade.
Very good.
On the guy that's closest to Zuna to try to take some pressure off of him.
Okay.
Did he leave the range of this guy?
13 does not hit.
It shouldn't be a 13.
And yes. What should it be? 15, right?
No, I'm sorry. 13 to hit because I didn't see that. Is that what it was? Yeah, that misses.
Yeah, that misses. Okay.
Okay,
Also,
but-
you hear from like 40 feet away, Garrix just yell out, "Fuck your code!"
I'll try to hit him again. Oh, you know what? Actually, before I do that, I can use precision attack. I can add a D. Well, no, I can't because I would have known it hit. Never mind. I hit the same guy again.
Very well. You can do precision attack on that one if you want. However, at the same time, you did technically leave combat range of the Felidar, and it will swipe at you with its claw.
No, because I came straight across, came to here. Well, hold on, let me show you. Okay, let me see if my indicator's good. Okay, I went straight east to the mountains.
Yeah.
And then I went.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that did trigger one. Okay, sure. I'm raging, so it'll be half.
Well, isn't that
Oh
lucky?
shit!
Yeah, you move and you actually can't see this thing because it's in the darkness. So you don't realize that you're moving dangerously close to it, and as such, it manages to land a fat little hit on you, doing
Oh
13
fuck!
damage. 13 damage.
Would have been big if it wasn't halved.
Left. Yes, so I have 84 total. Okay. My second attack on this guy will be with the glaive again. And what I want to do is I want to roll a d8 with this one before I know the result, but I don't know how to do that.
Okay, just roll it like you normally would. I
Okay.
won't. Yeah. Okay, now roll
Yeah,
your
I
d8.
don't need to. No, I don't need to. I can find out what the dice roll is before I use the d8.
Yeah. So now you roll a
Decide.
d8.
I don't need to decide to roll a d8 until I know what the dice roll is. Then I can decide whether to roll it or not.
Yeah, but the dice roll is 13 for you to hit. Like that's what it came up.
Like,
Is it
yeah,
lagging
so-
on your side?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it must be. Okay, yes. Then I'll roll a d8. Sorry. Let me
Yeah,
add
that's
that
what I was
over
saying,
here. It's lagging.
It's all good. With that plus
17?
4, you will hit.
Cool. Okay. That's one of my 4 dice that I can expend that way.
So 13 damage,
13 damage, right.
and it dies, which is
And then,
good for you, but something happens as it dies.
fine.
Oh, that is the wrong.
That's
fucking-
the wrong. But that's the next one I'm going to hit with my action surge.
It's this one up here. Okay, so this one dies, and hold on a moment because it has a feature when it dies.
It explodes.
It explodes.
Like what? I was beaming, but it actually does.
Yes.
That's fine, but I get
No,
a
no.
bonus
Fuck.
attack too.
Okay, hold on. So
God
I
damn.
need Brandock
Oh, the dice it like
and
flashes out.
Fizzle to make con saves, and yeah, you guys get a +4 from Zuna's aura.
Yeah. Wait, what? I have to make one too since I'm right next to it.
Must
Con
make the
save.
save. Oh shit! Radiant damage.
So yeah, you guys all did fine.
I didn't add my D4. I
Blinded
figured
or
18 was high
constant.
enough.
It is, yeah, it's DC 11.
Holy crap!
So you take half the damage, and you are not blinded. So no one got blinded, but as it explodes in radiant light, you guys each take 3 damage, and Brandock, you take 1.
That doesn't count as a spell type thing, does it? Crickets?
Nope.
Okay, just want to make sure because if so, it would have been half.
Okay, so
Wait, how much?
3 damage.
Okay, I adjusted your HP, Brandock.
Krakus. Okay, so because I dropped into 0, I get a bonus attack.
Sure.
Okay, which I'm going to use on the next guy in line.
This guy right here?
Yeah, and then I'll still have my action surge if he's still alive.
Right.
Hey.
Swing, swing, swing. 17 to hit, hits.
Damn, you have a huge bonus, don't you?
Thank you very much. The women say that all the time.
Har
16.
har.
He has a +4 from strength, a +2
+2 glaive.
+2 from rage.
And
Rage
glaive.
is
The axe.
And 3 from proficiency.
Yeah.
Fine.
2.
The glaive, efficiency, and strength.
That's huge.
Okay, so that does 16 to that one.
And it's dead.
Con saves
And-
again?
Con save!
Oh, wait, Crickets actually have to make an extra con save from the damage I took.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Do the other creatures make con saves too, or are they immune to radiant damage?
They're immune.
So
Okay.
Crickets, that con save was from the last damage.
Sure.
But I was
Okay.
good, so Shield of Faith is still.
Fizzle, you're good, not blinded. Brandock, you're good, not
Oh,
blinded.
no.
Zuna,
You have to roll an
Okay.
extra 4.
But Crickets, question. I have magic resistance to UNT. So with this fly,
no.
as a magical effect.
Nat 1. Overruled.
Oh, I was saying if it's a magical effect, I would have advantage anyway because race.
It's not a magical effect, and you
Okay.
rolled in that 1, so take 5 damage. Brandock, take 2.
Fire.
Fizzle, take 2.
Well, I should technically be down 1. Right.
1, you're right, because it's
Right.
halved and then it's halved again, so 1 damage. That should be your whole temp HP now. So.
Yep.
Okay.
Do I have enough movement to make one more move?
Let me see. You were here, right? 5, 10, 15, 20,
15,
25,
20,
30,
25,
35,
30.
40. No, you've moved
35,
40
40.
feet.
Okay.
However, I believe a glaive is a reach weapon, so you.
That's true. I've never used that before. Okay, that's my action surge.
All right,
There
you
we go.
action surge and swing at this guy twice with your reach glaive. That sounds fine to me.
Right.
Very
Boom,
nice.
shakalaka.
That definitely hits.
Oh, I'm blinded, aren't I?
13 damage. Yes, you are.
I will at this point use my second
All right.
battlefield maneuver and try to knock him prone.
Okay, so also 1 second. Zuna, can I get another con save from you for the second damage that you took?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
See if you're,
10.
yeah,
Yeah,
you're
I'm
more than fine. And you want to use your battlefield maneuver to knock him prone. What's the save on that?
He has to make a strength save versus DC 15. D8 gets added to the damage.
Yeah, it's fine.
4 more damage, so 22.
Wait, which attack maneuver was this?
Trip attack.
So 22. Where are you getting that from?
It was from. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry, 13, 17. So 11 plus 2 plus 4.
17. All right. And your second swing?
Put him down. Let's put him down. Guys, I have no problem fighting them.
Of course.
Oh!
Yeah.
He's dead. He's deader than dead.
I think
gotta make-
so, yeah.
I gotta make another concentration check.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, he dies. That's all good and fine.
Con save.
Brandok, Fizzle, Zuna, Con, save.
Hey.
Zuna, fail.
Oh, whoops. Nope, I rolled an ability check, not to save. bad.
10 would have failed anyways, so it's fine. Okay, Zuna and Fizzle, you guys take full damage and are.
Whoa, do I not get my +4 from being in his field?
You do.
You do, yeah. So
Right,
you would
pass.
actually pass. So you're not blinded, but Zuna is blinded, and Brandok is not blinded. And for damage, Zuna takes 7.
I mean, does it really matter if I'm blinded, Craig? Because I'm already blinded to the end of my next turn anyway.
No, I mean just saying, just reapplies, I guess. All you see, Zuna, is just some bright flashes of light as Brandok flies into a rage and decimates these 3 guys standing around you.
My reptile eyes are not good. This kind
So,
of work.
Zuna 7 damage, Fizzle 3,
Yeah, I took it.
and Brandok another 1.
Oh, Crickets, I gotta roll concentration check.
So minus 2 on Brandok.
Do you have stuff?
Yeah.
Can I nibble
Concentration.
Okay.
Foodies.
Yeah, your concentration on Shield of Faith still applies. Brandok, that was quite the turn.
Damn. Came in
Get
swinging.
impressive.
Swinging.
King. All right. I think I'm done with my turn.
That's a pretty big turn.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, unfortunately he's out
2
of
kills and then a crit.
Unfortunately, he's out of combat now, since all that's left is Celestials, and he seems to refuse to fight those.
Seems so.
You mean I'm out of targets?
Yeah. Note to self: throw more Celestials at Brandok for
Damn
funny
it.
shenanigans.
You don't pity his party, do you?
Hey, if anything, Crickets, all we can say is I've been tanking damage like a champ.
You have.
Sure. Briche. She's going to move over here. She's going to pull out Shatter Spike and will swing twice at the thing with 2 hands. That's a hit. That's a hit. Resistance doesn't apply because this is a magical weapon. Hoo-ha! 9 damage plus... Hoo-ha! 7. 16 damage. Minus 16. So, that would be her turn. Fizal. Your
Right.
turn. Brandon.
So
murk these motherfuckers, but you manage to avert your eyes and not get blinded by the bright flashes of light.
But the
Also,
lion in the darkness.
give me a
Oh,
moment.
the darkness is surely gone now.
Yeah, it died. I was gonna say. Wait a second. Yeah, the darkness dissipates as the source of the darkness gets obliterated. Fun times.
You hear Brandok scream, "You're welcome!"
Okay,
And a
so I'm going to
raging
attack the one that attacked me, which is just above me,
Sounds like a plan.
because I don't like getting attacked.
That's weird.
Why wouldn't you?
It makes me angry.
It's a raging going.
Oh, maybe.
Hey,
Boom!
and crit.
No, good shit.
Is it too much to ask for me to crit? I hit one
19?
time for that divine smite.
19 damage.
Yep.
Very good. Schwack.
Second attack. That does not hit.
That is the opposite of a crit.
Is it uncrit?
It's an uncrit. It gets all its HP back. Get fucked.
Please no. And now, I'm going to action surge
Very good.
and keep swinging.
I swear all up.
Dig a tunnel. Miss.
I assume a 12 is not good.
Miss. And the second.
Oof.
Fuck.
Also a miss.
But, because I critted, I get a bonus attack
Yes.
as my bonus action.
Yes, sir.
I swear all up in good possession is buffs.
Hit.
19 hits.
2 for 5, baby. That's 40%. That's not actually that
Oh,
bad.
15 damage.
Nice. Yeah, you definitely chunked it. Very good. The Battle Force Angel is in the water with its plate armor. And let's see.
Yeah, wings don't work because they're wet.
Yeah, no. It will
Drown.
Yeah.
dex
Drown.
save as well as a strength save. Oof. That was another strength. Whoops. I clicked the wrong thing.
Well, it's still in that one. Just a different modifier.
Alright, yeah, well, didn't really... It switching to dex didn't even really affect it that much. So with the strength saving throw of 19, it will manage to swim over to the edge of the bank and haul itself onto the grass, but that will be its entire turn. And because it also, like, had to take its entire turn to just get itself out of the water, it won't be able to use its battlefield inspiration ability. The Hollyphant, this one here, is going to use a charge of its innate spellcasting.
Oh shit. I gotta heal. No.
And it will pull itself out in the form of... Oh man, give me a second to fix this token, because that's not kosher for me. I can't have you guys thinking you're fighting a silhouette.
It's using teleport, it
Nope.
seems.
Nope.
Shape change.
It is using its shape change to make itself into a woolly mammoth.
Oh shit.
A golden woolly mammoth, even.
You know, Cricket, it'd be a shame if someone did something to its shape.
It would indeed be a shame.
Just wait. See if it lasts.
Did it not already look like a gold furred little
No.
woolly mammoth?
I mean, it turns
It
into
looked
an
tiny.
actual...
It turns into like a full elephant-sized mammoth.
Yes.
Okay. With wings, they can still fly.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
God damn it.
And woolly mammoths are huge creatures.
Yeah, that might have been a massive mistake for it,
Who
Really?
knows?
depending on how.
So, Dalvinion, you know what spell I have that would be really bad for these things?
Giant Slayer or something? Monstrosity?
Nope. Moonbeam,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
which will revert it back to its original form.
So, un momento, por favor.
A mammoth takes up how much squares?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Nine.
I believe they're huge creatures.
So 2x2, right?
No, huge would be
3x3.
Large is 2 by 2.
Yeah,
Why
it
is
would be.
that not wanting to? Fuck
It would be
off.
3x3, correct? Just huge.
Okay, I'm just trying to find its.
Jesus
stats.
fuck. That's
Yes.
huge.
It's a woolly mammoth.
It is huge.
3x3.
That sounds really big to me, almost as if it's huge.
It's only 9 squares on the map.
The thing says huge beast.
I'm a full-grown man, and that's like 9 times as big as me.
Yeah, huge beast and.
Yeah.
Do image.
Keep in mind, guys, shape change is a 9th level spell.
And this is just its innate thing.
Once a day.
All right, yeah, it's going to shape change itself into a mammoth. Great. Let me just check its the Holly Fence sheet. I don't think it can do anything after that.
No, but it does get the physical stats. Keeps its mental stats. Shape change is a fun spell.
Okay, can't be conscious of the game statistics chosen to change limit. Any skill and saving. Creature has the same bonus versus. When you revert to your normal form, you return to the number of hit points you had before. Okay. Sounds good to me. Yeah, so it will just shape change itself into a gigantic mammoth. And that will be its turn. Gyrix.
Be a shame if Gyrix threw it in the water as well. But I don't think you can grapple that shit.
I really want to
I
see
would-
a 2-foot-tall kobold drag a mammoth into
I
the
would-
water.
I would say that even with a nat 20, he wouldn't even be able to move it. So
Do you know
No.
what can move it? I'll give you one guess.
A repelling blast.
Yep, because it doesn't specify. It's just the force that pushes it, without any restrictions to size or weight.
He's right.
So, since it's a mammoth, is it a beast now?
Yeah, mammoths are
yeah,
beasts.
mammoths are beasts.
Excellent. Have it make a charisma saving throw.
Oh shit.
What on earth?
Or instantly explode. Just kidding.
14.
All right, it is under my control.
What?
As I pull out a long, leash, basically, and throw it out as it wraps around its neck.
Oh, the bridle.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. Oh my God, it actually gets used. Brandock is stunned. Brandock is actually stunned at this.
Yeah, and it's
Holy
under his
fuck.
control till it makes the save.
Mm-hmm.
And
Your
it has to
power
make the save.
belongs to me.
The way it works, Craig, is... Well, it's a 1 hour spell for shape change, so it won't matter after an hour.
Yeah, I'm
Well-
literate. I can read. Thanks though.
Like
Well,
read.
I'm not
Bridle.
frustrated. I'm impressed. God damn it.
All right, and then I'm
What make-
going.
Let me actually just read the spell real quick. You retain the benefit of any features from your class, race, or other source and can use them. Okay. You transform, blah, blah, blah.
Where did this creature come from?
It was the little mammoth, and it turned into a big mammoth with shape change.
Where did the little mammoth come from?
So, what is this bridle
It's
thing
a
that you have? Is it like a magical item?
Yes, it's the bridle of capturing. Here, let me link it.
Yeah, I'm pretty interested in that. As far as I can tell, yeah, you just have it under your command now. That's kind of crazy.
So like,
Uh,
if you just blew them all out with like your cone, that would have been like more lethal.
Okay. Attack that creature, run over there, fetch that object, etc. I'm reading Dominate Beast now.
Where did the little mammoth come from?
It was a Hollyphant.
Okay, so it's essentially charmed by you for the
Yep.
duration.
Oh, it's under my control.
It's under your control as if subjected to the Dominate Beast spell, which says that if it fails its saving throw, it'll be charmed by you for the duration. So it's charmed.
Well, yeah, but read the rest of the spell. You can use this telepathic link to issue commands to the
Yeah, I see that.
creature, which
fine.
it does its best to obey.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Till the end of your next turn.
Tell it to just jump into the water and swim to the bottom.
To jump onto the other ones.
Yeah, you just get it.
It does its best. It might not attack its own celestials though.
Okay. Sounds good to me. I don't see anything on the Hollyphant's page that would grant it immunity to such a thing. So, yeah, you have a mammoth, I suppose.
All right. Now, this is where it gets crazy. Can I mount this now?
Oh god.
Hold on.
Athletics
So-
check? Or
So using this bridle is your action, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. To mount it,
Normally, that's just half my movement, but this is
Yeah,
obviously a special case.
right.
It's
Let me
three
think for a
size
second.
large.
Yeah, it's much larger than you. Let me think for a second.
You could telepathically issue a command to have its snout pick you up. Just like-
Let's see. Yeah, you can. You can either have it use its action, its mammoth action. I mean, assume that after you gain control of it, it would. Does it wait until its turn on initiative to start moving again, or to start moving?
Does this
Um,
count
or
as
do you Or do you
Uh,
get a action after the successful capture?
I would have said it would wait till its initiative.
Yeah, so I can give it general orders and it acts independently, or I can use an action to have it, I think, act immediately. That's how I'm interpreting it.
Okay. I'll just say that for me, it will start to move on its own turn. But if you wanted to mount it right now, you would need to do a dexterity check flat DC. I'll say 18 to
All right,
clamber up the snout or up one of the legs.
Okay, and then can I'm just gonna leave it then. I'm gonna move just up to like there, and then that's my turn.
Kadoke.
Derek, you need to buy a pair of boots of striding and jumping.
All right, Feladar's turn. Yeah, It's gonna do an insight check on the mammoth.
Wait,
Is it
Wait,
solid-
Kurt.
Huh? What?
would the Felidars had to have made their con saves too when their allies died? I just thought of that.
No, they're immune to radiant. So.
That was my indication.
Yeah, the Felidar will have seen the or I guess heard the bridle of capturing snap out at the mammoth, and it turn its head to look and will
Bless you.
understand that it's under control. So it will attempt, and I say attempt, to move towards the mammoth.
Let me make that a
Yes, that is what I was waiting for.
Ooh,
A miss. I think. I'm actually not even memeing here. I think that's literally the first time I've tried to move something out of your range and it hasn't gotten hit by this sentinel thing.
Technically, Krinkus, that would have been a disadvantage since blinded. So just for shits and giggles, I'll roll the second one just to see if it would have hit.
Bless you.
Yeah, the second one would have hit. Damn it.
If you had two opportunity attacks, then
Well, that was because
Yeah,
that's because it was disadvantage blinded.
okay. So actually, the combat state. Where'd the mammoth go? There it is. Modify it to be matching the thing, which is 8. Yes. Just so that I can actually target it and stuff. Yeah, it's going to move over and attempt to attack its ally. Wham bam.
Can you put a health bar on the mammoth? Oh, when it fails.
Mammoth doesn't have a high AC either.
Yeah, that one will miss. That one will hit. Tries to bite its leg, but the mammoth just is a lot defter than you would imagine it to be, and it kind of lifts its leg out of the way. But the claw across its trunk does hit and deal 15 damage.
Fine, mammoths have 130 health, roughly.
Yeah, 126 to be exact. And as it takes the damage, it does another wisdom save. What is the DC on the thing? 17?
17 charisma.
Oh, it's charisma, not wisdom.
Yeah.
Charisma. It needs to roll really good.
3.
It does not break out of it. It does not break out of your control, Garrix. Yikes.
We
This Felidar is going to target Zuna.
Oh, and it has advantage because I'm blind. Yep, it's got that advantage.
Oh, fuck, baby.
And they both miss. Shield of Faith still up.
Oh, God, okay.
Double
damn.
nat ones.
Much advantage. Very wow. Yeah, it's gonna try to swipe and bite at you, and then it will.
And I'm out of reaction, so I can't hit it.
Yeah, it's gonna move over to here and end its turn. Battle Force Angel. Dalvinion, are you holding any weapons right now? Okay, well you may make an opportunity attack as it's. Actually, hold on. No, it's gonna fly up into the air.
It doesn't provoke if it flies.
Does not. It literally has flyby.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's actually gonna fly. I'll say 10 feet up in the air, and it will move towards the mammoth. It'll move over to here first of all. It will do an insight check on the mammoth to see if it notices that it's not under its control or not on its side anymore. It can't tell, I think. I will do a deception on the mammoth, I guess. Yeah, it can't tell if that the mammoth is out of control, so it's going to fly over here. It's going to Oh, great. Flag. Bear with me a moment while I wait for the freeze to end. Any day now.
While you're waiting, I have a question.
Go for it.
Can you throw a great axe like a ranged weapon? That's something I've never tried.
I don't see why not. You could definitely try. Yeah, I would say you'd have to like just for the attack, it would be like just what is improvised weapons, like 1d20 plus your strength mod or something? No, from the damage that is, but to hit. Anyways, this thing will attack Gyrix. Vise. Yeah. Long sword.
Don't forget these are at disadvantage, as long as they don't hit me.
Right, the first one is going to be definitely a disadvantage. 12 does not hit. Second one is therefore also a disadvantage. Yeah, that would have been 10d8 damage if it had actually crit you.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Yeah, it's going to move over to Gyrix. It's going to swing at him twice and fail miserably. And let's see, it moved 10 feet up into the air, 10 feet over here, and it will end its turn by flying. Let's see, that's another 70 feet of movement. It will fly back up into the air. It will take off back up into the air 30 feet and fly. Huh?
Does it trigger an attack of opportunity from the mammoth?
Nope. It has flyby.
Flyby.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And it will use its movement total to get to here. Still 30 feet up in the air. Cool. Hollyphant, meanwhile, is going to do the same thing the other one did.
The Hollyphants don't have flyby. Oh, is it turning into a mammoth?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, and let me make that one the correct size. Trace. Update.
Like I can, but I can't.
The Hollyphant will kind of zip up out of whatever, and will turn itself into a golden-winged mammoth as such, and will trigger opportunity attacks from Dalvinion, from Gyrix, and from the other mammoth as it flies up into the air.
I don't get op attacks because I'm using a ranged weapon.
Fair enough. Dalvinion and the mammoth can get opportunity attacks as this thing flies 40 feet up into the air and moves itself over here. See, it's sure. Inventory. It's gonna try to gore.
Well, I just rolled its attack there.
Oh well, I mean a 13 would hit, yes. So this one, like as the other mammoth like flies past it and takes off and flies past it, it will like just lunge out with its tusks and do fuck some damage. Zoop.
Hey, Fergus, does it have to make a concentration check for shape change? The shape change is a concentration spell.
Huh. I guess. Yeah, I guess so. All right.
It was 2, 8, a 7, and a 1.
Yeah.
So
sorry. The
that would be 20 to
I'm just trying
DC
to see.
12.
So it's actually the battlefield angel, I forgot about it. Is going to do its battlefield inspiration. It's going to target the Hollyphant that is now a mammoth. Does not know that it's under someone else's control, so that's why it targets it. It's going to also target the Hollyphant that just turned into the mammoth. Zoop. And it's going to target this fella, which means this fella does not have it anymore. Because this one couldn't apply it after getting out of the water. Doesn't even have this. Yes. Yeah. So con save here plus 1d4.
DC 15, I believe.
Yes, DC 15 indeed.
It goes back to normal.
Lag. What did I roll?
A 9.
A 9. Okay.
Back to normal Hollyphant.
Okay, so it moves over here. Hold on. Yeah, give me a moment. Actually, sorry. I want to read this because I mean it says that like.
I mean, it said that it gets cast it once a day, so
Yeah,
assume it still has to follow concentration rules, the spell.
I mean, for this, I'm gonna go with however Krakus wants to rule it because it does feel like it's less of casting a shape-changing spell and more using an innate polymorph ability.
Trying to see. I would. Yeah. Am I just like completely blanking? Where's the reverting?
Oh wait. It's
okay.
It's
So,
shape change. It specifically says as in concentrating on a spell for Hollyphant.
what?
Where'd it go? I just saw it. Oh no, I was reading Aura of Invulnerability.
Yeah, that's the aura of invulnerability. I'll say that it doesn't get broken by concentration because technically it's not the mammoth that cast it. Kind of, I don't know. Yeah, I'll just say that it keeps its shape. This one right here,
that one, yeah.
which moved over to here. Okay. Okay, so I'll move it back to its original spot. Tell me what you're doing. Yeah, sure. Okay, just one beam though. It's a opportunity attack, isn't it?
Yeah.
Huh.
We don't get multiple weapon swings though.
Yeah. No, but like.
But like you'll only get one blast then.
Yeah, the reason you will get one blast is because like people with multi-attack that do 2 hits, like when they have opportunity attacks, they only get the 1 weapon attack. I figured it would be like the same thing with the Eldritch Blast, just 1 beam. But
Yeah, but otherwise Eldritch Blast at really high levels would just be completely overpowered as an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
You'd be effectively making 5 weapon attacks with 1 opportunity.
sorry. So there's actually a thing. Once you get your second beam, Eldritch Blast cannot be used with Warcaster. Because once a spell has multiple targets, it becomes a multiple target spell, therefore cannot be an attack of opportunity spell. Yeah, because what Fizzle said, if otherwise like you would get like 4 hits with an opportunity attack with Eldritch Blast at 17th level. Yeah. Yeah, technically because it creates 2 beams which can each target individual other targets, it's a multi-target spell, which makes it ineligible for Warcaster.
Oh, wait. Crickets, Jeremy Crawford has ruled on this.
Oh yeah, you want to link it in table chat?
The
The
third
lawyers
benefit.
are coming out.
All right, so Crickets, Jeremy Crawford said the third benefit of Warcaster requires you to target only the moving creature. Eldritch Blast works as long as all beams target it.
Damn. Okay, that's. I'll
I was
I'll-
curious.
Well,
So I Googled it.
what I read was on an unofficial forum. If that's Jeremy Crawford, who's one of the designers, I guess, saying that, then I'll go with that. That actually kind of makes sense.
Yeah, they just can't target people with it. It has to be the same creature.
Sure. In that case, you can use both beams.
I was
So,
just curious.
so
I wasn't
min maxi wise, everyone should take a level in Warlock just for opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
Trying to undermine you,
pretty
Crickets.
That's yeah. I guess you have to have Warcaster, but
I wasn't
that
trying to undermine you.
seems
Okay, so like I'll just
ability.
follow what like Jeremy Crawford says here, and I'll make a posting in the DM chat later to see what the other DMs think for like the server specifically, because
Yeah.
what you
Yeah,
said, Fizzle, kind of like that kind of opens up like that kind of fringe abuse case of people just dipping into Warlock just so that they can have. you
Like
know,
I would, I mean, it's up to you how you do it, but
it's
it is.
kind of an
But
investment,
like,
but yeah.
I would, I mean, personally, I would say that you could make one cast of it because it is separate spell attacks.
I was just
I know
curious.
it's like 4 or 5 beams or whatever, high level, but like I can make one weapon attack, so I think you should be able to make one spell attack.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to undermine
Yeah,
you,
and
Crickets.
that's no. I totally get where you're coming from.
Yeah, like I don't know
That-
what the
it's just-
official ruling is on that.
Fizzle, it's like you get one weapon attack and they get one spell attack, and technically the single spell Eldritch Blast making multiple beams is still
Yeah, but
within
each
that
one of them
spell
beams
attack.
has its
Yeah.
own spell attacks.
Make a separate attack roll for each beam. Right.
You could still use Scorching Ray as an attack or attack for opportunity spell, Warcaster, and it has beams.
Yeah. Anyways, we'll just go with it as it is. You can do the 2 beams on the mammoth, and we'll move on as we. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Well, it would have to move. It would have to go 10 feet up. Sorry, it would have to go 10 feet up before your beam hit, dealing that 1 damage -1. And then yeah, I guess the hex is technically still on it as well, which I'm not 100% on, but I'll just rule that the hex carries over to the new form for this session at the very least. That's another thing I'll bring up in the DM chat afterwards. Okay, so what is your intended effect invocation with the Eldritch Blast? Okay, like down towards you again? Okay, so yeah. It right. I'll say it moved over here, you hit it with the beam, it went 10 feet up, 10 feet over, 10 feet down. Zoop. Okay, that's 30 feet of movement, and then it would try to go again, hit it with the second beam, or hit the second beam. Mhm.
Yeah, Mammoths have an AC of 13.
Yeah, that hits.
Holy. Oh man.
Alright, So the mammoth like takes off, goes 10 feet into the air, and tries to fly diagonally, and then your hands of Hadar or whatever like pull it down onto the ground, and with the first beam, and then the second beam blasts it like into the what the fuck are they called? Felidar. Yeah, and because it's a huge creature, I'll just say it's double damage. Because it's such a heavy creature. So the Felidar will take 8 damage as it gets smacked into by this mammoth. 8. And I'll say it needs to do a strength saving throw. DC. Let's say DC 18 because it's such a big creature. To not get knocked prone. It does. So it does get knocked prone. So.
I mean, how often are you fighting
Mammoths.
multiple huge creatures?
Anyways, it lends itself to very creative uses, and a lot of different battlefield situations can be impacted by those creative uses. So definitely like what I'm seeing here, Dalvinion. Yeah. So let's see, 10 feet up, 10 feet down, 10 feet over, 30 feet. And after all this smashing and crashing, I'll say that its remaining speed gets halved, which means it would have another 45 feet of flying. So from here, it will then move 10 feet up into the air to, let's see. It'll move 30 feet up. 15 feet up into the air, have 30 feet of movement, fly, and will move itself over to here, 15 feet up in the air, and that'll end its turn. Oh my goodness, how fun was that?
Yeah.
Fucking A.
Just like gimped it.
I was just like, man, there's so much shit to do, like just to move this thing. Very good. Yeah, and that will be the Holophant's turn. As it turns itself into the elephant, gets ping-ponged around a little bit, and ends its turn near its homie. Okay, Dalvinion. Guess what? It's your turn.
Is it now? Well, I'm glad, because I want to do some shit. Let's see. Can I see this chick behind these people?
Make me a perception at disadvantage, because there's a huge and a large creature blocking your view right now.
Okay. Disadvantage, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, you don't see it. She's kind of blocked from your view by one of the mammoth's legs.
Okay. In that case, the biggest creature and threat that I see is this guy. Or did I noticed the leash being applied to?
You were maybe a little distracted. Give me a flat perception onto give me a flat perception just to check the status of that. Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I sent you the link, Craig, in case you need it later.
So the leash, like snapping out and putting itself around the mammoth's neck, was not noticed by you. So as far as you know, it's just a golden winged mammoth standing there.
All right, so I'm gonna.
Flanked by celestials and whatnot.
I'm going to come up to Girix. I'm here to help, and I'm going to attempt to use my Eldritch Blast to shoot this guy, push him into the water.
Right.
He's under my control, you idiot.
Yeah. So Girix, as his free action, can speak and say that.
Oh damn.
He will see you like advancing. He'll hear you saying, "I'm here to help," and see you advancing towards the mammoth.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "It's under my control."
Okay. I give him a thumbs up. And let's see, how much movement do I have? That was, I think, 10? Was I here?
I think you were here, yeah.
Okay,
So
yeah.
that would be 5, 10, 15.
Okay, so in that case, 20, 25.
5. And then you can move down here for 30 if you wanted to.
Yep.
If you wanted to.
No, I definitely do. Because now I have opportunity, advantage because it's prone, right?
This guy is prone, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to hit him with a what's his name? Green blade, green flame blade. And see,
That's the wrong target, buddy.
up. There we go. Good thing I didn't roll for it. Now I do.
That's a hit.
All right, so that's the physical damage. That's the flame damage.
Okay, so a total of 12.
Yep. No, that's 10.
10.
See? 1 plus 1 is 4. Quick maths.
And since I see another big guy behind him, because they're the same size, like
Yeah. Jump the flame
yep.
over to him. 7 damage. Perfect.
and that's, I believe, everything that I could do. Nothing, no bonus actions. Nope, nope. Wait, do I see Zuna? Like from here?
Yeah.
Yeah, from where you are, you could like see her. She's surrounded by corpses.
And not in a very good state, huh?
I'm blind.
She
At
is
the moment.
blinded currently. Yes, it's true.
Okay, well, she doesn't look too good. Looks like been through an explosion, maybe.
Multiple.
Or a few.
I'm going to use. The fuck is it? I don't see where these dies are. I basically have like Holy Light. As a bonus action, I could roll up to 2d6, and they get healed for that much.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know someone who plays
Yeah,
it.
I'm trying to link it,
Celestial
but
Warlock.
it's.
Holy hell, my computer is lagging so.
Yeah, it's the
hard.
Celestial Warlock thing.
Long story short, you can heal people at range.
60. They have to be in sight 60 feet.
Yeah, you would get a.
Oh, it's called
Yeah.
Healing Light. That's what it is.
Yep. I think I'm the only one that's really taking damage in this fight.
Oh, here it
Keep
is.
in mind, y'all had some.
I did my job as a tank. All you can ask.
Yeah, you soaked the hits.
Yeah, that's
I'll take
all I
that.
could give you.
Little bitch, you get 6 HP.
That's fine.
You happy?
I don't need a whole lot of health. Cause you know what I'm gonna do?
Something?
Hearing.
Not healing hands, because you fucking did that already.
It's your
No.
turn, by the way. Yeah.
No, but if I really wanted to, Crickets, I could just cure it. I'm not going to. I probably heard Mammoth slam into this guy, so I'll go over here. Prone, I won't have disadvantage. I'll have straight rolls. You know, blinded and all that shit. So,
Yeah, when the mammoth crashed into the Felidar, you could hear the sound, so you know that there's a creature on the other side of you.
Yep, and I don't have disadvantage from blinded or advantage from prone, so it's just straight rolls.
Yup. You didn't
Come on.
target it. Nope.
Oh, I don't know.
Uh,
Maybe the blinded's still in there a little bit.
Yeah, you're just like, your vision is still very blurry, and you're just kind of like swinging out, kind of hopefully. You're just like hopefully swinging your sword.
But
really,
dude, I can use a bonus action. I don't have a whole lot of bonus action stuff.
Careful, Zuna, you'll hit your friend Fizzle.
I
Welcome
can't
back,
say.
Glam Duke.
You know what? I'm gonna drop Shield of Faith. and use a bonus action to cast Thunder Smite on my weapon. So she'll off right now. Back down to 21 AC. Sadly.
So what's your
AC 21, I just fixed it. And I have Thunder Smite running right now.
Oh, okay, that's why. I was like, what is
Concentrating.
causing it to break, or your whatever to break?
I just meant to click it. I didn't mean to do that.
It's all good. I don't know what you did, but it's all good.
I accidentally rolled it. But yeah, so I'm not concentrating on Shield of Faith more. Now it's Thunder Smite.
Okay.
All right, Braddock, what you got?
What I got? God, I can't tell what's going on. This is such a melee mess. I guess the best target for me to hit. I can see the angel up to the northwest, correct? Let's see, one.
There's
Two,
no.
three,
There's
wait.
no. Hey! There's no angel to the northwest. I don't know what you're talking about.
Southwest, you mean?
Hold on. Hold on.
Southeast? Below you?
There's
Okay.
an angel to the southwest, and there's an angel to the southeast.
I've got some lagging, and it's not showing
my.
me the current screen.
So
And now I've got some
try-
other window popping up.
yeah, try refreshing. I guess. I don't know.
I guess.
I've been having a lot of lag issues myself too, so you're not the only one.
I'm having the same problem with my microphone. That's why I turned it off and on a couple of times. The one that's injured, the one that was up near Dalvinion, where is that one? And am I within 40 feet of it?
It is here. It is 30 feet up in the air, though. It's yeah,
Well, then
25 feet south and 5 feet east, and 30 feet up in the air.
oh, okay. Now I see the screen, and it looks a little different than what I imagined. I missed something. Does Zuna appear to still be blind?
No longer. My turn has ended.
No,
So I am
turn
no
is
longer
ended.
blinded.
Vision has returned.
I can see.
And what is this? Okay, never mind. I'm going to fight this
Felidar.
Feldrion creature thing. Yeah, that thing. I am going to use Great Weapon Master, which is the -5 plus 10.
Okay.
I'm going to use my third battle maneuver,
Okay.
which is the +8 to hit.
Wait,
I don't
what?
think it's going to make much chance to try to.
Plus
So I'm going
8.
to use the plus D8
Oh,
plus D8 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, I was a little confused.
But I'm gonna wait and see if my regular hit needs it or not. Then I get to decide.
Fair enough. That's a miss.
I'm gonna use my D8 then.
Okay, don't even roll it. You hit.
Need one more. That's what I.
Yeah, you just
Fine.
need one. Yeah.
Okay. So this is going to be plus. This is going to be plus 12. So 12 plus 10 plus 2, so it's 24.
Oh, actually, no. Sorry. Roll your d8.
Because that's a -5. It's 11.
Yeah,
Right.
you're right. You're right.
No, because like the d8 determines the damage bonus from it.
No, the D8 is the to hit bonus.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. But well. Even I mean a 1 would have made a hit. Okay, so sorry. So
24 points of damage.
1d10 plus
And
2 the glaive plus 4.
the
Oh,
extra-
yeah. 24 damage. Okay. On this guy, minus 24. Boop.
Oh God, so close.
That is
All
a
right.
big hit.
I'll do a regular hit this time.
Okay. Oh shit. Brandock, I'm so sorry.
What?
Yeah, that attack actually missed if you did Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
Sorry.
Do I still have the bless on me?
Nope.
No, the bless dropped. Yeah, I forgot to do the -5. I'm so sorry. That was
So 11
on
plus
me.
2 is 13.
AC 17 does not hit.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I will
So
give
you're gonna put that 24 points back, are you?
I am.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm having too much fun with these. I can't let you kill them yet.
I hear you. Okay, well then I'm gonna roll another D8 with this one to see if I can hit it with this one.
All right. You need
I'll
a
be-
5 or higher. You hit.
Okay.
And that was the precision whatever.
Yes, and that'll be 16 points instead.
Very good. And how many more of these maneuvers do you have?
So
That's my
12
fourth
plus
one.
7
That's
minus
I'm
5
done.
is
Till I take a short rest.
14 to hit?
No, he didn't do Great Weapon Master on that one.
Oh.
Not on that one.
That one was
No,
a regular.
just the first one.
Nice.
Yeah. So this should have perfect. Okay. Very good hit. Ah, I keep
I'm sorry,
forgetting.
I didn't do precision on this one, so I still have one more left. I did 2 against the drow guys, but I only used 1 here.
No, you used 2 here.
You used 2 here? Okay, then I am
Yeah.
out.
You used 1 on your first attack. That was a 11, and that still missed. And then you used 1 on the second.
Right. Yeah, I used the D. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for keeping track. Okay, done.
Yeah, it's funny. I keep track of that kind of stuff, but not the not the Great Weapon Master that you literally like said before your attack, and then I was like, okay, cool, I'll do it mentally, and I just fucking like completely brain farted on it.
So Dalvinion sees
Dalvinion
these hits,
knocked him
and he
down.
says, "So much for your creed. Is it worth so much that you throw it caution to the wind?"
I'll
5
say,
minutes later.
I'm trying to save my friends' lives that you endangered with your foolish attack. He'll say it in a raging voice.
Dalvinion selectively doesn't hear it. He says, "Oh, you know I've aged. I can't hear that well."
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know
I
how
believe
old
that.
people are. They have hearing problems.
He just says, "What?"
Yeah.
All right. Briche's turn. She's going to use her free action to turn to Gyrix and say, "What did you mean when you said this mammoth was under your control?" And she's like warily looking at it and like aiming. She's like pulled out her crossbow and she's like aiming at it, looking at
I
it
mean,
warily.
it's literally under my control. Don't shoot it.
She kind of looks to you and says, "Okay, I trust you," and she'll move 5 feet down, and will target the battle angel.
I think Briche is too trusting.
Well, Gyrix has no reason to lie. I think.
Keyword thing.
Yeah, both of those will go wide.
Foink, foink.
And you know what? For the memes, she's going to bonus action, and I'll say it's a dexterity check. Let's see. Oh, fucking A! Hell yeah. Okay, so this is high enough that I can justify it working. Okay.
Let's
Zuna,
hit it with us.
Zuna, can you make a dexterity
Hit us with-
dexterity check or saving? Yeah, dexterity check.
Oh, just a check.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh my.
Not good with the checks. Good with the other things.
With the damage, yeah.
Okay. So she's going to fire twice at the angel and miss, and then she's going to pull a potion out of her bag and try to chuck it over to Zuna. And I'll
Over
say,
the top of the.
yeah. So it's a greater healing potion, but I'll say with an 11, you weren't deft enough to catch it cleanly, so half of it sloshes out. So it's essentially a regular potion of healing, 2d4 plus 2.
That's fine.
It's better than nothing, right?
I'm very smite the shit out of something anyway.
Anyways, I'm just glad I rolled high enough to make it like reasonable. Yeah, she's gonna shoot that, chuck the potion, and use the remainder of her movement to get the fuck back.
To be fair, Craig, because I just came from being unblinded.
Yeah, exactly. It works out, you know. It all makes sense in the
I
end.
turn around and there's a potion flying at my face.
Yeah, you just managed to barely catch it.
You're
like
lucky it
half the
didn't
way
crit you for all your health.
That was what would have happened if you rolled a nat 1.
Oh, okay.
Fizzles,
I would've-
your turn.
It's a potion of unhealing, actually.
It's a potion of inflict wounds. It's literally just poison.
Jesus.
Bring it.
All right. Anyways,
What's the status of the top lion thing?
do you not see its health bar?
Yeah, but what's
That's
the
its-
little symbols for?
Oh, the little symbols. Yes, gotcha. It has the battle master, whatchamacallit, for the extra D4 on attacks and saving throws, and it's prone.
Oh, it's prone. Okay.
Yes, it
So I can
had
attack with
a-
advantage.
Yes, it had a mammoth thrown at it. On it. Yeah.
Let's attack with advantage then.
Yeah. Throwing mammoths. I can do this all day.
Magic is a hell of a drug, baby.
21,
That's a hit.
15.
What happened to that 1 and 2?
Reroll.
Yeah,
them.
I know. I
Reroll
know. I
from
just mean, it's like, didn't you roll a 3? What happened? Yeah, it dies.
there. It dies. Okay.
If it died,
Second
it
attack.
died.
Second attack onto the next lion then.
Not advantage.
That's a hit.
But it does hit.
You've got this, Fizzle.
13.
Minus 13.
And because I killed a creature, I get a bonus attack as a bonus action.
Yep.
Due to Great Weapon Master.
Yarp.
Nice.
No, you don't.
Oof. It teased me with a 17. And then
Yeah. Oh, that's how real dice are too. It looks good, and then it just like has that one little last bit of movement that fucks you up.
Yeah, it goes from 20 to 1.
Yeah. All right.
that's my turn then.
Battle Force Angel. Yes, the Battle Force Angel will fly up into the air with 40 feet. Zoop. Actually, sorry, not 40 feet. I'll say it's 30 feet. Or, sorry, 25 feet. Good lord. Me big brain. Don't worry about my inconsistencies. Yeah, we'll fly over to here and drop back down to the ground. Zoop. And then we'll move up. And Zuna, you are the lucky recipient of 2 longsword attacks.
Oh,
That's
no.
fine. I got AC. Fine.
AC 21 is right, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, just
Oh.
making sure that it like was showing me right. Oh, look at you.
Because I ain't got that shit.
Well, look
right
at
no
you.
more.
Well, look at you. Aren't you just fancy? Fancy schmancy bancy. All right.
Damn right. Forget it, Cricket.
And this one, after it misses you twice,
Hell yeah,
will
brother.
give the advantage on whatever majiggers to this attacks and saving throws, and it will give it to the other angel, haha, and to the mammoth. Bzoop. And that will end its turn. Hollyphant's turn, which means it is Girix's chance to move this mammoth.
So it is. No, it's the other one's turn. Mine is next.
Yeah, I think he's right.
No, the Hollyphant. I matched up the mammoth to the Hollyphant. This
Oh.
mammoth actually hadn't ever joined combat, but I'll add it in as a 19. So
Okay.
no, you're right though. Thank you for checking, but no, I had it right. It is your, it is your chance to move this mammoth and or attack with it.
All right. I'm going to have it move back 20 feet straight, like diagonally backwards,
Zoop. Okay.
other direction.
Like this.
Yeah, like that. And then I'm going to have it move.
Okay, sorry. Before you do that, you will need to move out of the way as Girix.
I mean, it's 3 sizes larger than me. We can
Yeah.
move through each other's squares.
So, okay. It will just as it moves past you, it'll kind of like move you 5 feet to the side.
All right.
Kind of just
I
jump
just sort of
away naturally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, and then I'm going to order it to charge 20 feet right back and make a gore attack against the Felidar.
That is what's up. You're using trampling charge, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, is it gonna stop its momentum on that ledge though?
Toward a creature. No. I'm
Because
just,
it's transferring all of it into the Felidar.
yeah. This
This is huge brain. I thought I was
yeah,
smart.
this will work. I'm not gonna have like the little ledge fuck it up for him. And it must do a gore attack. Okay, good. That is not the right target. I mean, unless you want it to be.
No, I don't have any grievances against Suna.
All right, so Felidar
Yeah.
is going to. Ooh, baby, that's what's up.
Oof.
It will take 22 piercing minus 22, and just because it already is gone, the target must succeed on a strength saving throw. Well, does it have any other text? Like, what happens?
If it fails, it gets knocked prone, and the mammoth gets to
Yeah.
stomp on it.
I don't know why it doesn't have the rest of the text on that. Like,
Yeah,
when
that
I
is
click-
weird.
That is kind of odd.
Yeah, so
Yeah. 1d4 bonus at normal. Not enough. And it will go to prone.
and
And the mammoth gets to do its stomp attack.
mhm.
Elidar, you done fucked up, boo. All right.
Jesus.
So this is probably going to be enough. Never mind. Actually, hold on. Technically, advantage. Not a crit, though. And this thing should not have 0 HP. I'm tripping. It should have that much. Yeah.
Damn.
So, yeah, you guys just see this mammoth, like, move back 20 feet and then take a running charge at this Felidar and hit it with its tusks. And the Felidar, like, is knocked prone by this force, by the force of the attack, like falls onto its side, and then the mammoth just like stomps it right in the torso with one of its huge legs, and the Felidar lets out a loud yelp of pain
Meow.
as that happens.
Meow.
Something like that. Girix, I hope
All right.
I hope the sound effects were okay.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
great
we're
role playing.
excellent.
You could be an actor.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Alright.
Girix, your turn. Your mammoth just did a fat load of damage.
All right, I can't think of any witty one-liners, but I'm just gonna try and shoot at the Felidar. And
Okay.
or I can
You'll have to
here,
move
I'll-
a little
yeah.
bit. Yeah. Perfect.
Laser rifle. The hell?
That misses, and try again.
When did he get a laser rifle?
It's always has been.
He's had that for a while.
Oh, that isn't good.
You rolled that one at disadvantage.
Yep, both because it's prone and because of sun sensitivity.
Oh. Oh, yeah. You miss. And
Jesus.
out of
Right, well.
character, hitting wouldn't have really mattered. Anyways, it's the Felidar's turn. He's going to unprone. Zoop. And he has 20 feet of movement left.
He's boxed in.
He's gonna get a hit the minute he moves.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. So, yeah, he just unprones himself and turns towards Zuna. And we'll...
It'll get in a parting shot before it dies.
So, does anybody speak Celestial?
No.
No.
No. Okay.
Let's focus.
Yeah, it will say something in Celestial, but none of you know what it is. And the angel that is kind of flanking you, Zuna, when it hears what the Felidar says in Celestial, it will start to laugh. And it will respond in Celestial. And no advantage, you're not like prone or anything.
No.
Okay. Or blinded or whatever. That's a hit, and that is not a hit. My god.
Concentrating on a spell, though.
18 damage, Zuna.
Still up.
DC 10 con save as well, baby.
You know, with my whole +7.
Yeah, you never know. It could fail. Yeah. Battle Force Engel. Shoop, 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 shoop. Yes, it will fly over to here. And
So gonna try and
drop
so gonna-
down to 0 feet to the ground.
is it gonna try to whack on me too?
Yeah, these things don't like you.
Is it because
Or
they
may-
haven't been able to take me out? Climb.
Or maybe it's just me. I don't know. I haven't decided.
Rick is just frustrated.
Boom.
Oh, come on! It was on 15 for so long! Bullshit.
Oh.
Ugh.
Yes.
Alright, the D4 isn't even going to matter, because why would it?
Whiff.
Stupid. Yeah, and its Battlefield Inspiration will affect this guy, will affect the Felidar again, and see, there's the mammoth.
That's right. Give it to the leashed mammoth.
The leashed mammoth already has it from this one.
Oh shit.
At least until this one's turn ends. So
What does that do?
what does what do?
Oh, okay. I see what it does.
It's bless essentially,
Gotcha.
but you guys can't like stop it because it doesn't need to concentrate. It's just it being on the battlefield inspires its allies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it'll reapply it to the. So it'll apply it to the angel, the Felidar, and the mammoth behind it, and will end its turn. Speaking of the mammoth behind it, I may have made a tactical error, my friend.
With space, right?
Huge
Things are huge
gonna
until
get-
they cause like issues, huh?
No, yeah. The tactical error was putting both of those angels directly in the path.
You can't get to
can't
us
do
is
it.
the issue.
It can't. No, it can get to you guys. It just can't.
Can't charge us.
Yeah, it can't charge you guys without potentially running over one of its allies.
Dalvinion flips at a bird.
Ah, thank you for telling me who'd attack.
Come get me, you big smelly willy!
It's gonna move over here, and you are gonna get a fat.
At
Sword.
disadvantage.
Oh,
Or
wait.
is it a beast, or is it still retaining its
a-
celestial?
Oh, let me double check because I think you retain your alignment and intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores.
Sounds good to me.
Oh shit! It retains the wisdom and charisma. Fuck! I should have been using that for the other mammoth saving throws. That's on me though for being dumb and not reading fully. Haha. Yes. Then in that case, disadvantage. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
I'm feeling lucky.
God. This is why I need to stop smoking weed. Why does it have disadvantage again?
Because of protect from good and evil.
Ah, yes, that makes sense. Thank you.
It's 10 minutes, and in combat, that's indefinite, pretty much.
Well, disadvantage didn't matter.
Hold up. A reaction.
The benefit of a +10. What's your reaction?
does a
Tell
25
it to
hit?
stop.
More specifically, yeah, you would have your reaction back because you used your reaction to hit this thing when it moved, and then it was your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Then you ended your turn getting your reaction back. Shield to go to 25. Okay, in that case, the D4 that it has would actually matter. Needs to roll a 3 or better. Yeah, you still get hit.
Fuck. Damn.
In which case, I will say that you don't lose shield or use shield, as it were.
No, I used it. That's fair. Right?
No, because the D4 technically should have been on the attack from the start.
Mm.
And I only put the D4 on there because at that point it would have the chance to break past your shield.
Gotcha.
So, yeah.
Gotcha.
Because of the way that I used it, I think it's only fair that you don't use your thing.
Spell slot.
Anywho,
Okay.
minus 23 HP to Dalvinion. Zoop. Zoop, indeed. Speaking of, it is your turn, my friend.
Let me subtract the health. It was
Oh, I did.
Oh, you
I
already did that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to give myself the spell slot back.
Don't kill yourself. Okay, so let me go to your spell books. How many more spell slots should you have?
I should have 2 first level. I'm adding it now. It's there.
I got you. Okay. 2 first level, and then the pact magic is out.
Yep.
Okie doke. Yeah, it is your turn, Dalvinion.
All right. So, is it in the air? Like, talk to me. It's on the ground.
Right. It was technically in the air. Shit. I guess
I'm assuming it just landed, right? And then attacked.
Yeah. I mean, I technically, because of it being in the air, I guess I could have technically like had it charge you from the air, but no, that's bullshit. So. Also, I already ended its turn. Go for it, Dalvinion.
Okay, so I'm gonna move here,
Sounds good.
and my owl's on top. It's gonna like poke it in the eye, and it's going to flap there, like just continue like cawing at it.
That was my best attempt at a trumpeting sound. Don't judge me.
It was great. It did the thing.
Yeah, it sounded great from my end too.
He's going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Wow, are you telling me the Warlock is casting Eldritch Blast? My
Yeah.
mind is blown. That's a
11?
miss. Nope.
All right, beam number 2.
Door number 2 says... What? Not
For the
advantage.
love of God, seriously?
You would have advantage. And yeah, both of those... both of those miss.
What's with these shit rolls?
So, the thing, like, gores you and, like, hits you with one of its tusks and then, like, pulls the tusk out, obviously, and you, kind of roll to the side, to kind of, you know, move yourself out of its way, out of the tusk's way, and as you're rolling, you shoot out these 2 blasts, and you basically just, like, shoot it, like, you know, it's, like, 8 feet to get to the bottom of its belly, like, from its legs, so you basically just, like, shoot, like,
Between.
underneath it. Yeah, just through its legs.
Oh, you thing.
Pretty harmless overall, but you know.
I'm gonna chug, it's a bonus action, right?
Yes,
to drink.
It is indeed. And Zuna, it is your turn.
Alright. Seeing as how they're dealing with that.
Is it 2d4 plus 2?
No, it says it there in the chat box. 44 plus 4.
Oh,
Alright.
I'm retarded.
I don't need no healing, Krakus.
Yeah, okay. Tell that to Briche.
So this thing well I guess we'll have it a bonus action, so I guess I'll go ahead and drop that action, I guess.
It was 2d4 plus 2, so
Oh,
give yourself
I didn't.
7.
Oh, I didn't roll.
Oh, that was Dalvinion, sorry. Yeah, okay.
It's not 4d4 plus 4?
No. Dalvinion, you did it right. I just saw the 4d4 pop out, and I thought that was Zuna drinking her potion, but it was...
Nope.
Oh,
There we
okay.
go.
Oh,
Yeah.
so I'm still concentrating. This dude's
Yeah.
about to 2 swipes with a rapier. Please give me a crit one time.
The one diagonal to you?
Yeah,
Okay.
15 hit.
Miss.
Come on.
Miss.
God, fuck. I'm
Alright,
about to
but you
reload Foundry
But
today.
you do gain the 8 HP.
I'm just Foundry. My rolls have been shit.
And
Does that
Dalvinion, did you give yourself the 15 back already?
Yep.
Okay. And Zuna, did you give yourself the 8?
Yeah, I've got 18 HP.
Sounds good. Is that your turn, Zuna?
Might as well be. Roll's been shitty all night.
Alrighty.
Been
Brandon,
doing nothing but buffing all night.
it's your time to shine.
Yeah. Really want to take out that beast down there, but I also want to take out this guy. I am going to give that creature up there an opportunity attack.
The mammoth?
Jesus.
Hey, well.
You do not want that.
I don't mind. I don't mind at all.
He's raging. He's not thinking clearly. Yeah, you take...
Was that a 19?
It was a 23 to hit.
Okay.
And you take 8 damage.
I take 8 damage. Great, because that gives me a bonus attack already. I get a free melee attack. Oh, never mind. But I want to come over here and fight this guy. I was hoping it was going to miss, and then I get a free attack.
Oh, if the
all right.
misses you, you get to... Okay, interesting.
Okay, that's on this guy.
That definitely hits.
A regular attack. 15 points.
This is one, right? The one diagonal?
Yep.
Okay, so that is 15 damage.
15, yeah, excuse me. I'm going to try the -5 + 10. I'm feeling lucky.
Sorry, that was -5 + 10? Yeah, you
Oh, no.
definitely hit.
No, it's -5 to hit + 10 damage.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, you still hit.
Okay, good.
Roll your damage, and I'll add plus 12.
12, baby.
Damn, lucky shot.
So 24?
4. I felt it. No, Dalvinion, I felt that one coming. I could feel that one hitting. Oh, I was so close. There, Zuna. I weakened him for you. That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, Le Briche D'Ambray going to target and shoot the Felidar with a her crossbow. I was going to say she was going to do it with the blow dart, but putting this thing to sleep is kind of a moot point at this point.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hit. That's a hit. Guys, you could be more like Briche. It would make the fights a lot easier.
I'm trying my...
Just hit forehead. Like,
just hit your attacks, idiots. Come on. She kills
shit,
it.
it's that easy.
Oh, why didn't I think of that?
My rolls were better tonight. I probably would have killed a couple of these things already.
Just roll higher than its AC, dumbass. Come on.
Seriously.
Use
What's
your
wrong with you
brain.
guys?
Foundry hates me tonight.
You guys are so stupid. Look at how easy it is. You just roll good and, it works. Alright, so Felidar numero dos is going to die a horrible death. And with the remaining 20 feet of her movement, she will move herself into melee range with this other mammoth. Fizal, 'tis your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the angel at the bottom.
Yep. Please miss, please miss, please miss, please miss. Well, that's not a miss.
Boom!
Fucking A.
Just decapitates it.
She dead. 25.
Yeah. What does it look like when you kill this angel?
She just obliterates into a bit of light.
Very well. So, Fizzle rears back and roars with anger as he swings his greatsword, and the greatsword makes contact with the angel's shoulder, but keeps going and basically slices through the torso and out through the other shoulder. And for a split second, you can see the two uneven halves of the body kind of sliding apart, and then they just kind of blow up into a shower of golden radiant fireworks, essentially. no secondary effect, no blinding or anything, but yeah. Anyways, Angel is dead. I will keep that in mind, Girix. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, nothing on their sheet tells me that they have 10-foot reach. At least not on
I
there.
have to get used to this because if Brandock were here, could still hit that guy at the bottom that just died, and I wouldn't have to have moved out and given him an opportunity to attack in the first place.
I mean, even from moving to where you are right now, technically you shouldn't have gotten that opportunity attack because the mammoth's reach is 10 feet. Yeah, it shows it on the D&D Beyond sheet, but when I like double click the token and open the sheet on Foundry, it doesn't show like reach or anything like that.
No,
Okay.
he got his health back. Or?
I mean,
I'll
Brandock
need it right now.
Brandock has not been adjusting his HP the entire fight apparently, so
No, I've been letting you do that.
it's okay.
I think that's the only hit I've taken.
Yeah, no, you've taken a
since the
few other hits.
explosions.
Yeah. You've taken a few other hits, but I'll just give you your HP back because that requires me to do literally nothing. So
Okay.
you're welcome. All right, Fizzle, you missed.
I
at 12.
missed the second one, but because I killed something and I crit, I get my bonus attack.
Yes, you do.
Good.
Boom!
Oh my
Jesus.
fucking
Oh,
God.
that's a bonus.
Very good.
That's a good old bonus.
23.
Nice, bro.
And give me a second just to check its stuff. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, 23 damage. Not bad at all.
Dennis just been letting you all get worried.
Okay. The Battle Force Angel that is still alive currently.
Does that top mammoth have a health bar for everyone, or is it just me?
Oh, I don't see it.
Oh, sorry, I clicked owner instead of always in the little drop down.
Okay.
Okay, now everyone should be able to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Mhm.
good. Yeah, this angel is going to swing at Zuna twice.
Naturally.
Why won't you die? Well, speaking of dying,
shit!
Wait,
give me a
Well,
second. It's knocking at my door.
I'm probably gonna go unconscious because
10d8.
I only have 18 hit
Yeah.
points right now, so I'm probably gonna be unconscious.
Maybe. Why? Do you need your car?
What's your hit point maximum?
72 right now because I
Oh.
ate.
Okay.
Yeah, of course. Sure.
Yeah, because no, that just might outright kill
go
you.
out. Thing ends at 8:30 anyways, and it's
Well, it
yeah,
can't, but it could have.
yeah, I'll just hang out.
Well, technically, my
Alright,
hit point maximum is
I'll be done with my thing in like 30 minutes or an hour or something
Yeah.
like
That's not how
Alright.
the reading goes, so you're good.
that. Okay. Sorry, guys. I am
It's okay.
fuck.
Sorry, Crickets, you can't kill me outright, so it's fine.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what you think. So you had 18 HP. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. It's swinging two-handed because it has no shield or anything. And
Unconscious. That's
yeah, so
it's still not enough to kill me outright.
okay, 0. Okay. So let's see.
Second hit gonna go for me?
Um,
Probably.
give me a second. So 23. What is 8 times 8?
64.
Yeah, it would technically have
If you roll max damage, you
if
can
I
probably
roll
kill me.
like insane damage. Yeah. But
Go
it's
for
going to with its second hit just auto crit you.
Okay, that's 2 failed death saves, but I still
That's 2 failed death saves. I'm going to roll the damage to see if it will actually massive damage you because it
And-
has that opportunity technically. So 2d10 plus 3 plus 8d8. It needs to have a higher than 67 on this
actually
total.
I guess 72 because aid, it's not concentration, it just increased by max for 8 hours.
True, I suppose. Yeah, I should have probably actually tried to roll that instead of just typing it.
So if it does more than 72,
Motherfucker.
Yeah, slash, not
Yeah, I
exclamation.
know.
I'm not-
Hey,
I'm not.
guys. Third tries the charm. This one's the one that's gonna kill him. All right.
Look at it. Is it higher than 72?
Oh, it was so fucking close. It was
Nope.
actually close. Yeah, you do not massive damage die, but you are at 2 failed death saves.
That's
Um, and
That's what.
That's fine. That's fine. I remember Shalana
Yeah.
said the
Field,
same
we
thing,
call
and
that
then
a problem.
it split.
after it successfully knocks you down, it will laugh and exclaim something in Celestial.
No.
Okay,
Brandock is moaning. Oh no.
Yes.
Great.
So it will laugh and say something in Celestial and fly 40 feet into the air, provoking 0 opportunity attacks.
if you kill me, I'll just.
It can provoke an opportunity attack from me, can't it?
No, it has
No, it's
flyby.
flying.
When it uses its flying,
That's right.
when it uses flying speed, it does not take
Damn it.
attacks. Yes, and it will actually just kind of fly over here to the mammoth. That's as good as.
Doc says.
Yeah.
With our
And
powers
it will
combined, we're
Drop
Captain
itself
Celestial.
down. It will drop itself down 20 feet onto the back of the mammoth and end its turn.
Damn it.
This Hollyphant, which is actually this fella,
All right.
Urix's.
It kind of just disappeared on me. So where is the celestial?
Oh, it's
or
under the mammoth.
angel?
Oh, it's here on top of the mammoth.
But riding.
Yeah, riding
mammoth.
on top of the back of the mammoth. It
All right.
basically just like flew over and landed on its back.
So I'm gonna have my mammoth back up 5 feet.
Oh shit.
Goodbye, Briche.
Charge.
Like to there.
Sort of backing over Briche.
I think it could actually go over here on the hill, can't it?
I don't know if it'll have enough movement. No, it only has 40 feet of movement.
Yeah, it'll move back to like here. You say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then it'll
Breach is gonna
tramp.
push out of the way.
Yeah, trampling charge at the angel on the thing's back.
It would only be able to use 10 feet of movement before it gets into range.
Oh, right. So it would need to go back to here.
It would need to go back to, let's see. So it used 5 feet to go back. If we go 15 feet back to here, then it could move 20 feet to get into range.
All right. Well, I'll do that then.
Okay, and it's going to use the trampling charge on the angel.
Yep.
The angel's 20 feet up in the air on the back of the mammoth over here.
I don't know if you'd be able to reach.
Well, is it 20 feet in the air or is it on its back?
Well, both.
Its back is 20 feet in the air.
All right.
You're
Well,
equal size mammoths, so.
you know.
Yeah. You know what? Sure, I'll allow it. Rule of cool.
Big mammoths.
If you manage to fuck this thing up like this, then to each their own. It works.
Oh,
So close.
Good lord.
Okay, so the angel will take 19 points of damage. Minus 9. Oops.
Can you put the angel somewhere where we can see his damage, even if he's still on the mammoth?
Sure. I'll just move him over to here for now.
That'll work.
Move this up so it's not. Okay. The angel takes the 19 damage, and I'll say it has to fail a dexterity save as it falls off the back of the mammoth.
Oh, fail, baby.
Well, it has to fail a strength save first, but
Well, no. So I'm saying that you hit it with the tusks, and
okay.
that attack causes it to kind of stumble off the mammoth potentially.
Hmm.
And if it fails and falls off the mammoth, I'll allow you to get the bonus action stomp on it. Otherwise, you can use bonus action stomp on the mammoth instead.
Now, usually
Okay.
people get prone from ground level, but this is from 20 feet up in the air,
Yeah,
off the
so we'll
ground.
see.
So 2d6 falling damage.
It does
Just
not
like
actually have. Yeah, so the other
Does
angel.
it-
Sorry, the other angel already died, so this one doesn't actually get the 1d4. And in terms of the saving throw for it, I will say it matches the proning saving throw DC. So it's a DC 18 dexterity saving throw. If it fails, it falls off the mammoth and goes prone and gets stomped.
Six.
5.
Good.
Yeah, so you hit it with the damage from the gore, and it falls off the mammoth down to the ground in a heap. I will say that it does not take falling damage. Its wings kind of like acted like a little parachute, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
But the mammoth does manage to get its stomp attack off on it. At advantage. Assign status effect to make him prone. Alright. If for some reason a plus 10 with advantage doesn't pass 18. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, get wrecked. Get fucking wrecked.
Yikes.
Oh, it's a funny number too.
Now she knows how Shalana felt.
Guys, it's the sex number. Ah! I'm so excited. I'm so excited. The sex number, guys. The sex
So,
number.
hold on. Krakus, what you're saying is when she fell prone, she ended up in 69?
Yeah, she's 69ing a mammoth.
Oh, she
Oh my
certainly
God.
fucked, all right.
Oh,
So, holy fuck. Let me just get serious.
That's a very interesting result.
Yeah, okay. So, that was pretty fucking baller, gotta say. So yeah, this mammoth kind of backs up and charges and manages to like spear this angel that's on the back of the other mammoth, and kind of like the tusk goes like straight through its shoulder, and you can see it pop out the other side. The mammoth can like twists its head and just flings this angel to the ground at its feet, and then rears back, and with both of its feet like put together, the front feet just kind of like comes down directly on this angel's face. And yeah, now there's like a 2 foot deep crater where this mammoth just impacted, and this angel's body also kind of like blows up into a shower of like celestial sparks.
Jesus.
Wow.
Oh, that was pretty nutty. Okay, so turns out turning into a mammoth was that Hollyphant's big mistake. Holy shit. Yeah, Eric's, it is your turn.
Krakus, if I die, I already have a backup character in mind,
Oh yeah.
and it'll be more tanky than this one.
So
It's like every time you die, you just make slightly tankier each time.
kill this motherfucker. I dare you.
Come back stronger than before.
All right.
To be fair, I was just filling the role as a tank.
20 definitely hits. 17 damage definitely does 17 damage. 25 definitely hits. And 18 damage does 18 damage.
Dalvinion's technically also a tank, but it's just a different type.
All right. Kirix is just like laughing maniacally right now.
That was the best magic item purchase you ever made.
Dalvinion,
Okay.
Dalvinion, don't try to save me. Let me make my roll.
Well, you can't speak.
Oh,
You're talking to me out of character. I'm gonna play Dalvinion.
Okay,
geez,
so
you kill him and you're going to be in big trouble.
Zuna, can you make me a deception check at disadvantage?
You wanna die? He's helping.
Yes, deception at disadvantage, and it will try to read its insight to see.
No, what are you doing over here, you big smelly willy?
That one.
Language.
Okay, I'll
Go for Crickets.
yeah.
Just do it.
I'll roll the insight at disadvantage to give you a fighting chance.
Nope. It definitely knows
Dude.
I'm alive.
If that too was a 1, I would have said it had no idea. But
My God.
Crickets.
yeah.
Tuna will go out, pressing that thing out.
Dude, I kind of feel bad because like, ugh.
Crickets. Fine. I was doing my role as a tank to give everyone else a fighting chance.
Okay.
I mean, like, barely any of us have actually
Taking
taken any
any
damage.
damage.
It's just like everything has been on Zuna. This is like,
yeah.
it seems like it's Krakus' thing. He's like, that guy there is gonna get fucked today.
Point out, you got me down from 72 within 5, going down twice. That's over 150 health worth of stuff that I've taken.
Yeah. Okay. I'll tell you what. You're prone because you're, because you're unconscious. So
I mean, he has
Wouldn't
advantage.
that Holophant have to go through me first? I mean, wouldn't it see me as an enemy?
I don't know, dude. Dalvinion was right there in front of it, and it just like walked away. Well, actually, attack of opportunity.
okay. So it's gonna actually,
Hey,
it's going to
Crickets.
actually.
Mammoths have 10-foot reach. They don't
Yeah,
even
I
have to
Oh
get up to me.
shit!
So it's actually gonna move back and.
But hold on,
do
it
that.
already moved 5 feet away from Dalvinion. He has a reach of only 5 feet, so
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. This was actually its location, right?
yeah. So
Okay.
did it actually move, or did it just stay there?
No,
It doesn't.
stayed
It
there.
doesn't need to.
It doesn't need to move. Is what I'm saying.
Ah, gotcha.
But because it's 10 feet away, it's not a melee attack on a prone, whatever.
If it's using its trunk, which has 10-foot reach, it's still a melee attack. It's the same thing as a glaive with reach.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's the same
Right.
thing as Blade.
Krakus, can I try to goad it into attacking me instead?
I'll tell you what. Yeah. Brandok, you can make. Let me see. What are the skills? You can make a performance
Intimidation, persuasion.
I will say, okay, I'll give you the choice of either doing performance or intimidation. Or if you can tell me how you would, like, in character, how you would, like, persuade it to attack. I may let you do.
Well,
While
They're both
Brandok's
the same.
thinking, Dalvinion's gonna say, "Your mother was a demon."
God.
Wait, that was supposed to be. Yeah. Holy shit!
I'm gonna wave my glaive around and say, "That's the one you want, right here. I'm your target, you big ugly oaf." And
Okay.
yell at the top of my lungs.
Very well. Make either performance or whatever.
Oh my god!
Can you roll a performance check as well?
This is making me laugh.
I'm just trying to give you guys the opportunity to save him because I do feel bad. It feels like, and okay,
Sure, I would love to.
this was like through no like intent that all of the attacks just went to Suna. Like it wasn't like a plan. Like I'm gonna fuck this one person up.
And I made myself the biggest threat to them.
Like, I mean,
Yeah,
he literally
like-
the first thing he did was in the fight walk and stand between like 4 or 5 of them. Like,
Yeah, and then yeah.
I 1v5.
And then his first action was to twice miss with advantage on a prone dude. Like I would be like,
You
that guy's
have no
shit.
honor.
He's just like literally a walking sack. of meat.
Dalvinion knows how that feels with 2 Eldritch Blasts at advantage.
I'll
missing.
tell you what. This is how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna target both Brandok and Zuna, and I'm gonna let the fates decide. Okay?
Do it.
Well, how do you know which
Hit
is
me
which?
first.
I mean, Crickets, I still
You
I still
haven't
have an AC.
chose.
Well, Crickets, I still have an AC of 21, so it can
Yeah.
still
So
crit this.
it still has to hit you, but fate has chosen you, Zuna.
It has
Oh, it's
plus
fine.
10, doesn't it?
Something like that.
Yeah. So it's
It
still
can still roll. It can still roll in that one.
it could still roll an 10 or lower and miss
Yup. Come on. See what you got, Crickets.
Twice.
50-50.
With-
Twice.
with advantage because you're prone. So.
Yep. Bring it.
Okay, you guys ready?
He wants to
No.
die. It's gonna
Is
happen.
Zuna dead? Is
I mean, even
Zuna
if
dead?
both of these
Dice
miss, he's then has
He's dead.
50%.
He's
Yep,
dead.
I'm dead. Yeah.
Even
Yeah,
even if
so
that hadn't
as you're
killed
lying
him.
there, prone and unconscious,
My God.
the mammoth will like lower its head, and just the rest of you watch in horror as the mammoth so Zuna's head is facing towards the mammoth.
Oh Lord.
Like head is pointing towards the mammoth, feet are pointing towards the river, and this mammoth just kind of lowers its head and moves up, and then like with its tusks just kind of like so you guys know at the neck, like where the rib cage or whatever comes, like it kind of slides the tusk like through the neck and like into the torso of Zuna, and just
Oh,
like
my.
lifts its head and throws her like 20 feet behind her or something.
Hey, Krakus, I'm sensing a theme. Shalana got beat to death. Zuna got beat to death.
Well, this one got gored to death, not splat. But hey, on the bright side, this is the second true death that you've had within 6 days, not even a week.
And they're both my fault. I know. Fuck.
No, it's all his fault. He keeps running in.
Actually, I'm
You know what?
fulfilling my role
That
of
makes-
the tank.
Yeah, that makes me feel a little bit better, Dalvinion, but
Yeah.
still, like as a DM, it just feels shitty to kill the same person's character in like almost back-to-back.
Don't worry,
sessions.
there will be one day when he does take no damage at all. He'll be so tanky,
Oh,
but he
no.
won't be doing any damage either.
Oh,
You have a week-long buff, anti-Krakus.
oh no.
My
Krakus,
creatures will pretend you're not there.
do you not remember my first session with Zuna? You couldn't hit me the entire time.
Dude, and you just like fucked everything up that tried to move away from you. Like ruined so many of my plans. I had like, ugh.
Is this karma? Is this what balance feels like?
I suppose, but goddamn.
Okay, tell me honest. Is this an actual movement that it
It
made?
moving forward, yes, you can use your. You can have an opportunity attack.
Thank God.
Okay, Zuna,
yeah.
Steven, please
Yep.
DM me the link to Zuna's character. Do not delete her character sheet until you see a graveyard posting go up.
Yeah, and I'm already trying to get stats
And
for it.
Krakus, the other mammoth should get an attack of opportunity too.
Good point.
No,
Does it
because
not-
it's 10. It's 10.
Because it's
It's not
still
out of
10 feet. Okay.
Yeah, it's still
Yeah.
technically within range.
Gotcha.
So,
Okay.
Oh, that
Or-
wasn't supposed to be at advantage. I'm sorry.
it doesn't matter. It would have still hit.
At
And that
16?
misses. So one of them hits.
Okay.
Yeah. The 12 misses though. So you do how much? 6 damage. Okay. Is this the one that's hexed?
Yep.
Oh, neither of them have that on them. Yes.
So 11.
Yes, this one. Yes. And I will go ahead and add this little hex marker. So.
And it is okay. This wall here, how is it?
Made of wall.
No, I'm saying like, can I push it?
Into the wall?
No, this way, or will the wall affect it?
Yeah, I'll let you like push it. You want to move it 10 feet back?
Yep.
Okay, so as it moves 10 feet back, God, you move it basically diagonally. Bam. That's fine.
Not over Brandock, please. Thank you.
Yeah, Braindock gets kind of shoved to the side, and we'll take. Brandock, you take a grand total of 2 damage as you get knocked aside by this mammoth getting essentially flung at you.
Got it.
Ugh, okay. That was Dalvinion's turn. Does he
No,
want
that was a reaction.
Ah, that was the opportunity attack.
Right.
Aha. Good thing. Me smart. Hello, your turn.
Now here we go. How do mammoths like water? I'm gonna go up here,
Mm-hmm.
and you guessed it, my owl's going to claw at its face.
Oh, man.
Krakus, I can't. Krakus, I can't change my character sheet any. Can you do that for me?
Oh, no worries. 2 damage.
Yeah, it's not. It's not doing anything.
It's all good. Don't worry.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, just thanks for letting me know. Yeah, Dalvinion, attack with advantage on both things. That's a hit, and that's a hit. And damage. Bam, bam. And 2d6 extra damage. Oh, good thing your hex did like max damage. Jesus. 12, 23 damage. Okay, minus 23. Bam.
And 20 feet back, please.
And you're doing 2 of the propelling or whatever?
Mm-hmm. Propelling, I could do each hit, but the grasp I could only do.
Okay, so you kind of like push it back, and the back like 75% of its body falls into the river, and the front 2 feet are still technically on the shore. And as it is there, with the river's forces working on it and its weight working against it, it will make a dexterity saving throw, DC 15, at disadvantage to see if it can actually maintain its position.
Is it a dexterity?
It is for this, and it
Remember, I said dexterity. Like that's what. It's... Oh, so it is. It works.
Oh, well, that's... Yeah, see, I remembered this,
Right.
and that's why I'm at disadvantage. Aha, see, I'm smart.
Good.
Just thinking 3 steps ahead.
Yep.
So yeah, it falls into the water, and let me roll a d10. Even, nothing, odd, something bad happens to it.
The
Odd.
the natural toilet will avenge you, Zuna.
Right? I will say that as it like gets into the water and is kind of submerged, it was very surprised by this, and upon swallowing a huge mouthful of water, it will take 1d8 choking damage.
Is that an official type of damage there?
It's official because I say it's official, okay? Yeah. Very good turn, Dalvinion.
Are there any creatures that are resistant to choking damage? Ones without mouths.
He says your mom. No, she could swallow. She's resistant for sure.
The funniest thing is that I was literally about to say that.
Oh man. Well, yeah, that's my turn.
Anyways, Brandock, your turn. You guys have technically one. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move up until I get within 10 feet of it.
Perfect.
Just
and you're gonna
poke
swing
it
at it. Oh my god, that laughter made me dizzy. I just had like a head rush. Wham.
Is it prone effectively, so I get advantage?
No.
Okay. Well, we'll just do one normal hit.
You have to roll less than a 3 to miss, so
15.
that hits.
I wasn't paying complete attention. How did the elephant, the mammoth, end up in the water?
Because Dalvinion knows how to handle his shit.
Yeah. So it's
Well, he got knocked back once.
Blasted him.
He Eldritch blasted it twice and knocked it back 20 feet.
Yeah, it only affects it once, but
It's
I hate to break that to you.
well.
Like the knockback can only be once per turn.
Ah, okay. Well,
Which
You can't knock
form
it back
did
with
you?
every single blast.
Which form did you read this on? I'm
Like-
just curious.
I read it off the sheet that says you can once on each of your turns when you hit a creature, you can move that creature in a straight line, 10
Hold
feet
up.
closer or further away.
That's not how I read it.
That's
Like,
not. That's not.
Knocking it like
exactly.
at a high level, what you can knock something back 50 feet.
Yeah.
Like
Seems
it
balanced.
can't ever get to you.
40 feet.
40, yeah, I suppose 4 blasts.
Anyways, regardless of if it's once or twice, it was twice that time.
Yeah, there's nothing about once per turn.
Yeah. he
There's
was
nothing.
very-
It says you can direct the beams, same
Anyways.
target.
Anyways, Brandock, just roll your attack. 15 to hit, does hit, 9, 11 damage, kills it. Okay. So, 11 damage. It had 8 HP, so this mammoth goes kaput. And this Hollyphant, it reverts back into the Hollyphant form.
No, it doesn't. I don't let it. Oh, that one does. Okay.
Wait, I still have a second attack if I
Yes.
need it.
But as it reverts back into Hollyphant form, the excess damage it took does manage to kill it. It had 3 HP and it took 3 damage.
Yeah. So
you-
whoever
all-
said that, that was wrong. It says when it's hit and each beam counts as a hit, you could move it
Yeah.
10 feet. That's
The-
Grasp of Hadgar could only do it once per turn.
Yeah, this is part of the problem with D&D. There's just like there's zero consistency. Like you can knock it back as many times as you want, but you can only grab it once.
Just
Right.
saying that its rules
Like-
is written, and I
Wait.
confirmed them multiple forms before
It's all
taking it.
Okay, so yeah, it reverts back into the mammoth reverts back into its original form, and its original form then dies. And because of that, there is only one more enemy, so to speak, remaining.
One.
The other mammoth.
Yeah.
Though it is technically under Gearix's control for now.
So how long can you control that beast?
Indefinitely.
Yeah, every time it takes damage, it does a wisdom or a charisma saving throw to see if it will break the control.
Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna take this one home, boys.
Yeah, the thing is, as soon as it reverts, it's gonna be another. It's gonna be an evil, or not evil. It's gonna
Can you
be
tell it to revert?
No, 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 no.
He
God, no.
Yeah.
He'll just attack us.
he could if he wanted to.
I mean,
Mhm.
if you
He'd
wanna-
have less
if you want to
health.
heal up and surprise attack it,
None of us are dead or
if you
Alright.
just want
injured.
to take,
You guys, okay, hold up. You guys can attack it. Every time it gets attacked, it will roll a charisma saving throw to see if it'll break the control. So you guys could technically hit it a bunch of times without breaking control if it rolls bad.
Yeah.
Or the
Yeah,
other,
I'm gonna order it to jump in the river
wait,
first.
they swim just fine.
yeah, Yurix, you can, however, if you wanted to, order it to revert to its original form, in which case it's a bit weaker than a mammoth.
Yeah, let's.
If you'd like, we can take a short rest first, and some of us can regain some of our abilities. We'll be
Yeah,
in
that's
much
a
better
good idea.
position to attack it. As long as we don't think we're going to be attacked in the meantime.
I think this is probably one of the only times when like a short rest in the middle of combat actually would work.
Mhm.
I don't think I've been.
But we don't know what's inside the cave. There could be more of them deeper in.
Yeah, why don't we investigate the cave first?
Use the mammoth to do it.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
Okay. So just to kind of expedite things a little bit, I'll just end combat and say that if and when this thing does revert, you four are more than enough to murder it. So. Yeah.
I don't suppose you would let me keep it.
No, because it's a temporary form.
Yeah, okay. Fair.
And also, a mammoth as a pet seems a little bit strong.
Never heard that one story about a cobalt with a laser rifle and a mammoth?
However, if you encounter a natural mammoth in the wild, you would probably still have to convince me, but it's at least an option.
Mm-hmm.
No, I just got that image of the kobold with a laser rifle riding a mammoth.
It would be
Talk
pretty.
about a mobile weapons platform.
You should have
So-
named yourself Ratchet.
So. Combat ends. This thing comes back, and then vision emit 0 update, so that stopped. This thing comes back in its original form, takes the 20 damage from various sources, and then dies. Perfect.
Zuna, are you
As
okay?
combat- Ends. Yes. Briche will kind of run up to.
Oh, Zuna's here.
Yes, Zuna's here, not there. Haha. I knew that. Dude. Okay, so that was kind of man, I kind of originally planned this to be like a just one of the little shitty little hunts things, but I think I have an idea here. So Zuna's dead. Briche will run up and check Zuna's pulse and
Co-
realize that Zuna is dead. Dead.
Are you sure?
Yes, she's sure.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, even with a nat 1, you would have been able to determine that she's dead. Or he's dead.
Yeah.
I think the head's supposed to be on the shoulders, right?
Okay, so...
Brandock will kneel by his body and pray to the Nine Lords that he find peace in the next world. Dalvinion, join me for your fallen comrade. Brandock is
Any of
pissed.
you know any of those fancy prayers that keep bodies from being zombies?
I'm not worried about him being zombies. I'm just worried about him being dead.
All right, cool, but I don't want them stabbing me later.
I think you have to worry.
Are you asking Dalvinion?
I'm challenging you.
No, I'm asking about
You look
the
at me like,
anti-zombie.
Are you
Oh,
asking?
I'm ignoring you because you didn't want to fight for like.
Okay.
If you...
okay, I will walk over to you and I will get in your face and say he's dead because you couldn't keep your damn sword in its damn sheath.
You're
Please,
gonna
convince me I'm wrong.
You're gonna
Okay.
blame this all on me? If you would have
Yes,
fought,
I
we would have
am.
taken them out before they would have taken him out. And also, he dived
Didn't
right into battle.
need to fight them. It's true. Also refused a healing potion.
I'm going to
or
investigate
something at some
inside.
point in the battle.
Who, Zuna?
No, Dalvinion. He's going to.
No, Zuna didn't, Zuna did
Didn't he
roll
say-
the potion.
He drunk his potion.
Didn't he say at some point I don't need healing?
No, he drunk it. He
He
got
drank
8
it.
health back.
Yeah, he drank
drank
it.
2d2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
2d4.
thought I heard.
Hey, no worries.
He did say that, but he still drunk the potion.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I heard,
Mid
I thought I
speech,
heard
he
you say
walks
that.
away from you, disappointed at you, inside the cave to inspect what the Celestials were doing.
Okay, so please roll investigation checks. Anyone who wishes to look through the cave. Wow, okay.
Beck is inspired.
Yes.
Nine Lords have heard him.
Okay.
Why is my sheet broken? Like, I'm gonna refresh.
Vinian, did you just roll a nat 1?
I think it's lagging because I tried to click it and now it's
Yeah.
like going crazy.
Okay.
And then you rolled 3 for.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So Dalvinion failed.
So wait.
Yeah, I don't
After
know
we
why
had that
throwing them
altercation-
out.
Hey guys, shh. Gyrix and Fizzle, please roll your investigation checks. Yeah. This won't take more than like 2-3 minutes, Fizzle.
Yep. Sorry.
I think my Discord just died.
Well, welcome back. And Gyrix.
Here, we heard you. We heard you say it just died.
You guys can't really. Are you back? Okay. Seems like it's just dying. Okay. You guys don't. Yeah, you guys don't really see like too much besides what looks like a little camp inside. Brandock finds a note, and I will DM you what the note reads once I make it up.
Like that.
So, this note will potentially lead into something else down the line. Are you back, Gyrix?
What does the note say?
Hello? Are you back?
He's here. I see him in the table chat.
Hey.
Jezebel too.
Did y'all just get done with the game?
Yeah, we just
Or have
finished.
you not started?
No, we just finished. We've been going at it for about 4.5 hours. I did kill
Or no one
somebody
can
though.
fucking answer my question. That's cool.
Hello?
Can you hear us?
I can hear you, but you're not saying anything.
We were saying. We said we just finished.
What's the payout so I can do it now?
Oh, okay. Give me a second.
Krakus would unmute his microphone.
I'm not muted.
He's not muted.
Well, he was. Oh! I have him muted. Okay.
Wow.
Damn,
Okay.
son.
What's the payout?
Give me a moment to figure all that out. We had Briche at level 5. We had a 7, a 7, an 8, and a 10. Sounds right. 8.
All right, I'm back on my phone. Did I miss anything?
No.
No, you guys looked through
No,
the cave.
We're
You
doing
guys,
payouts.
yeah, you guys looked through the cave and okay.
Somebody
So-
found the knight in
Someone
the cave.
needs to stop being a fucking idiot and getting killed.
That's true.
No, that's not true.
That is true. He ran into melee with like 5 enemies.
He keeps
No,
being an
that's
idiot.
the second
Multiple
thing that
times.
happened. And Doc would offer a second opinion on that.
Steven places his characters face
Right.
first into every brick wall possible.
He does, but this was a brick wall we could have avoided. At least Brandon
Exactly.
believes that.
I'm like, I don't know. Like, maybe we could have talked them
Alright.
down, but
Jez,
they were lying.
They wanted to call humans, like...
3,800 each, and I posted the picture of the everybody that was playing.
Don't move.
Yeah, we could have talked them down. They just wanted to call humanity.
I doubt that. Given the
I-
given the nature of these missions.
Okay. So Jez, another quick question, because this is the second time Steven has died with magic items. Is that just gone?
Yes.
So essentially just poofs into midair, or can someone potentially loot it off of him?
No, it's gone. just-
Sounds
Gone.
okay. So as part of the goring attack that killed him, it like
Trampled all over
destroyed.
that.
Yeah,
new
it
shield.
destroyed the shield. It flung
What?
his body and then went over and stomped him.
Yeah, is the only magical item he had on him.
The only magical item, as far as I know, yeah, just the battering shield.
Yeah, artificers can make those.
Yes. Okay. So everyone's gotten paid out. Thank you guys for playing. Sorry, Steven, for murdering your character for the second time in a row. Jesus.
No, Steven is just he throws his face in. Was that a level 5 character, by the way?
Level 7.
Level 7.
Dang.
Yeah, if you could make the graveyard posting.
Yeah.
This it wouldn't be a bad idea if this server had like life insurance.
Well, technically,
It's
you
called.
do.
It's 50,000 gold.
Yeah, technically it does have that. You can spend 50k to get your character resurrected. That's why you make the graveyard postings, so that if you wanted to resurrect one of your characters for 50,000 down the line, you could do so.
Okay.
Or I guess if you want to throw your money away, you could spend 50,000 of your own money to resurrect someone else's character.
God no.
Yeah, seriously, fuck that. Yeah.
Isn't the levels to get to level
So
7?
Jez,
less
he
than
died
50,000?
by being gored through the neck and torso by a.
I literally put it as slammed her face between a brick wall and a mammoth. That hurt a lot more than the wall.
Fair enough.
So that's he currently has the most dead characters on the server.
I'm not surprised with the way that he.
Yeah, he's
feel
three dead
that's-
characters.
The
I feel like
last
that's
3
worth an
are all him.
achievement.
Technically, Zuna is a he, by the way.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah, even though the picture definitely looks female.
He normally always plays female characters. I'll just keep it neutral.
So he had Shalana, and
the one before that.
Who was his first character that died?
The
Oh, that's like-
Astaro.
Yeah, the star.
Yeah,
Oh,
he had
dang.
Yeah, he had the
Astaro,
last 3
Solana,
deaths.
Suna. Actually?
He has 3
Holy shit.
character deaths.
Yeah.
And they're all literally in order. 1, 2, 3.
Hey,
That's
maybe
definitely worth an achievement.
something. Jesus. Yeah.
Trifecta.
I fucking dude. I kind of feel bad because like in like
Don't
basically like back-to-back sessions, I murdered his character.
don't.
Uh,
He's playing dumb. He deserves dumb.
there you go. That's kind
Well, I
of
mean-
what I'm telling myself to make myself feel better about it.
He was a frontline tank. He wasn't exactly playing that stupid.
Well, he just
He just drew the attention of everybody and then wouldn't go down, which was frustrating for
He
everyone.
wouldn't
the enemies.
withdraw.
He didn't want to move, and he didn't want to. Yeah.
not
Yeah,
everyone's
Could
the
have stayed
Agron.
5 feet back. Could have stayed 5 feet back, and he wouldn't have had 4 attacking him. He would have had 2 attacking him.
Yeah, just not
Alright.
everyone's the Agron. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Brandock is disappointed, but Brandock wants to point out that at the very end there was another 20 versus 1 critical versus critical fail. And
Nice.
Dalvinion got into
Yeah, I want to.
Dalvinion. Go ahead.
I want to go back like 4 hours ago. I could have sworn he said that he sheathed his sword, not unsheathed it. But maybe I'm just deaf.
Who?
No, he achieved it. He
Okay.
absolutely did.
Who?
Yeah.
Dalvinion?
Yeah, when Dalvinion heard that that angel say like that Balfour in the celestial plane was trying to stop them, these angels, he unsheathed the sword because he got a bad feeling. His spidey sense.
And then they proceeded to
But
say
the
how
words were
they,
exactly
because Celestials usually stay in the Celestial plane unless like for a good reason, and another Celestial was trying to stop him. His patron. There's like definitely a reason for that, and they kept mocking
but
humans and him.
Yeah.
So like, there's like they were
yes,
being contentious as fuck. Like, there's no way Dalvinion in character would have played it any other way, and he didn't even
No.
attack first. Like, I'm sorry. Like you're
No,
not
we-
gonna rule on. You're not gonna try to convince him that he did something wrong.
oh, I could try to convince him. He
Yeah,
may
and
not
and
listen,
he's just gonna ignore you,
but I could
like he
try to
did
convince-
there at the end.
Well,
Plus, like,
fine, but you, Vlad, you see what happened at the very end. Another 20 versus 1. Doesn't that look like the gods are actually trying to show their favor?
no.
Just between you and me as players.
I don't believe in God. Dalvinion doesn't believe in gods.
You've got a patron. What do you think that
That's
is?
not a god. That's a lesser
Yeah.
being from an alternate plane, and they have an agreement, not a
All right,
subservience or religious
so-
thing.
I guess.
Yeah. Anyways, Gurix, circling back to the end of the combat when you like had that Discord issue.
Mhm.
You guys looked through the cave, but everyone rolled dog shit except for Brandock, who rolled a nat 20.
Holy
So
shit!
Brandock found a note. I'm going to craft that note over the next day or so and DM it to him, and it could potentially lead to a continuation.
Okay.
Brandock will grieve for Zuna.
Yeah. Anyways, my family is
Thank you.
knocking down the doors. The babies are crying. It's time for me to
All right.
I had
go
that same
back to the
problem.
land. Go back to the land of the
Thanks.
living.
Thanks for the session, as always.
Yeah.
Another great one.
Thank you.
Really fun.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised how it turned out, but I think I have a good idea how to go from here.
Yeah, I did not expect to survive that.
Dude, like
That
you-
mammoth capture
dude,
was.
that mammoth
big.
capture was fucking clutch.
Mhm.
Also, me forgetting or me not realizing that the mammoth should have used the charisma from the Hollyphant which has a +3 and proficiency instead of the -1 that the mammoth actually has, or whatever it was.
Mhm.
Was it a wild shape?
It was shape change, and it specifically states
Basically the same thing.
keep-
Yeah, you keep the
yeah.
mentals, you lose
Yeah.
the physicals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I fucked up and was rolling with a totally wrong thing, but it wasn't that bad because it only like applied once or twice that I rolled
Now,
it
if
wrong.
it was polymorph, it's a different story.
Right.
Mhm.
No, it was innate spell casting from the Hollyphant that
I
caused it
loved
to shape change into a furry mammoth.
I love the fact that I just kept ping pong balling like these huge ass things nonstop, and then like making other people prone because it was just like what.
It's a great effect. It really is.
And the grapple into the water was also great by Gurix.
Yeah,
that was something.
I really wanted him to try it on the mammoth.
He grappled a battle cast angel or whatever it's called into the water as a kobold
Mhm.
while it was wearing its plate and just like completely fucked up like a full turn for it. It was pretty funny. Let's see.
And damn, those gores that the mammoth did. Oh my god.
No, they're so. Why? Okay. So, Hollyphants are CR5 creatures,
Yes.
except they can turn into more powerful versions of
Yeah.
mammoths, which are CR6.
It's a 9th level spell, so
Yeah.
it's an innate spell casting that's a 9th level spell. It's disgusting.
Mhm.
We didn't. I'm disappointed we didn't get any trumpet of sparkles though.
Yeah,
get what?
they never really use their trunk attacks.
They have two trumpets.
Would
Like
there
there's
be
just
any
blasting
tusks
and
left?
then there's thing.
They blew one at Dalvinion once.
Yeah,
Like
it was a
the
blast,
mammoth
not a
tusks?
sparkle.
Yes,
Brandok?
the tusks. Yes, or the Oliphant tusks.
I will say you could take one of the Hollyphant tusks. It won't be magical.
Okay.
The mammoths, no, because once they go down to 0 or whatever, it
Oh,
is.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, but one I got. That's good enough for me.
Yeah.
Anything from the battle angels?
You can take the plate armor from them if you wanted to, and the swords. Once they died, would go into like mundane greatswords. I'm not giving out magical
Magic
items
items.
for
Gotcha.
a quick little hunt.
Understood.
Yeah.
You mean we
problem.
don't get a weapon that does, what is it, 4d8 extra damage?
No, that damage came from the fact that it was a celestial, not from the magic, not from the weapon itself being magical.
Mhm.
So I could add one of those armors to investigate later, like at the library, what celestials
Sure.
they were and stuff like that.
It might maybe like okay, so it's basically just regular like plate mail, but I mean maybe like the style is a bit different because it's celestial in nature, but it's not magical.
That's fine. Just like I think in his character, he'd try to find out more about these things that his patron tried to stop or whatever.
Breaking the laws of reality.
Breaking the
All right,
law,
go for it.
breaking
I'm
the
gonna
law.
I'm gonna head out, and Brandok, I will DM you the note sometime in the future.
No hurry. Thanks.
All right,
Hey,
take care, everyone.
Sounds good.
Vlad?
What's up?
Vlad? Hey, me, the player, has nothing against you, the player. I just want to make sure you understand that.
Oh,
You're role-playing
same,
your character.
same. Like
I'm
it's
glad
just
you are.
he was frustrated at Brandok, the character, for like constantly, because he was indecisive, right? Like he didn't want to fight. Then when the fight was imminent, he finally came around to it. So like he's wishy-washy, and then he's trying to blame the death on Dalvinion. He's not having any of it. So he's just like,
Okay, I understand that.
yeah.
And I know his point of view. My point of view was I held back as long as I could because me as the player, I was pretty sure that if we could have just gotten in that cave, we could have gotten information. And with that note, it turns out that's probably all we needed. If we could have just found that note, we could have gotten out of there and found out what was going on.
Yeah, but
if I had fought from the very beginning, yes, Zuna would probably still be alive. When I threw myself into battle, it was because my comrades were in danger. And I let that overrule whatever concern I had for fighting lawful good creatures. Okay? And And I know that because of what happened between Dalvinion and Algor before, Dalvinion has a problem with people. That's not Brandok. So
A
Dalvinion's
problem with people.
because you didn't like older people. That's why.
That was more like a that was more like of a meme because I aged. That was
I
all
know.
that is.
No. You were doing that before you aged. Before you got aged was when you made that comment about Al Gore, where you said, "Get behind me, old man. I'll protect you." And Al Gore said,
Right.
"I'm not old, and I'm not a man." And the next turn is when you got hit, and then Al Gore started giving you a hard time about being old and walking as slow as him.
Right. Like I don't understand. Like what there's no I don't see any animosity between him and Allegor. Like you're trying to find somewhere there isn't. That was all like in good jest, I think.
Because you did the same thing. You wouldn't listen to Al Gore. Al Gore actually told you. He actually rolled his Arcana check and told you need to go see Melios back in the Arcane section to get that removed. And then you left without even saying thank you because you had the same disdain for Al Gore.
Okay. Like,
Remember?
do you think that that's like me as a player doing something? Because it's not.
It may not be. I'm just pointing out that both of my characters had the same reaction from you,
Okay.
even though they both did things that they were trying to help. And yes, Al Gore was definitely trying to help you, and you said, "Well, he doesn't like old people." I figured, okay.
Yeah, because he was like saying snidey stuff, like, haha, look, I was right, and yeah. Is like in the moment, he was like playing it off as like, yeah, he doesn't like old people, and just like kind of like walked away.
And that's fine. But with Brandok, you should be smart enough to know as a combat specialist and as an ex-soldier, he knows that combat should be avoided at all costs, at least from a soldier and a warrior's point of view.
Look, I'm not going to overcomplicate this. Like, the characters just had a difference of opinion. Let's leave it at that. Okay?
Okay.
Cool.
Alrighty. Thanks, Vlad.
All right. It was a great playing with everybody. Have a good night.